what's going on? It's your dog Art Man Boxing, and we're back with another boxing conversation. Just got out the shower, didn't notice my afro still wet, but it's all good. Anyways, look, wanted to talk about a couple things: Charlo versus Canelo, Oscar Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson. And I know a lot of people we've been talking about it lately, but I'm like, yo, we've been doing a lot of talking, but where the fuck is the announcement? Where is the announcement, yo? Real shit. Where's the announcement? Real shit. You know, and honestly, I've been feeling like I'm the only fan that really been posting anything about Valdez lately. A lot of people, I don't know, it's like they were Valdez fans, but now they're like in hiding. And then, like I said, I had to bully some of these dudes to come out and say they're Valdez fans. Now they're like, oh no, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. It's not true, man. I actually voted for Valdez to win. I think it's gonna be a draw. Like, what type of shit is that? Niggas, instead of saying that, I had a dude tell me who's a Valdez fan, he doesn't think Valdez is gonna win. It's gonna be a draw. So he can't see his one of his favorite fighters beating the guy. He thinks it's gonna be a draw. These dudes are not even fucking happy to see their man go out like this. Like, dude, win, lose, or draw, I'm supporting my guy. Wilder, you see me. I was out here supporting the fuck out of him. Win, lose, or draw. Hey, I'm rolling with Wilder. He's winning this fight. He's winning this fight. I don't care. I think he can win because this, and that. With Shakur and Valdez, it's like the fans are like, I don't know. But nigga, if Valdez was to land a lucky punch and sleep Shakur Stevenson on some accident shit, dude, you will see nothing but Mexican flags everywhere. That's what I don't understand. So y'all need to keep that energy leading up to the fight and after the fight. Because what if he pulls it off? Well, Artman's gonna be the only one that showed Valdez any love prior to the fucking fight. The fuck? What's going on, D Hive?
What's going on? Good morning.
Shit, nothing much, man. I'm enjoying my morning. Before I usually decided to go late, but since I'm off today, I'm like, fuck it, I might as well go all morning, go mid morning, mid afternoon, and go to that Twitter space later on. I gotta be productive
Oh,
all day.
oh God, that bullshit.
Yeah,
Fucking niggas said the Art Man Summit. I was like, and it's just funny because I'm like, meanwhile, y'all not having a Father of the Year summit. Y'all say, oh, y'all can hash it out. I'm like, dude, the fact that any of y'all diligently follow Father of the Year is like that. Basically, if you follow that dude, that to me, your credibility is fucked. Not only as a black person, but as a boxing fan, because that dude not only hates black people, but he doesn't know shit about boxing.
and people don't even understand why he's really coming at me so hard. The reason why he's coming at me so hard is because I exposed him as a racist. Can't y'all see? And what y'all doing is just fucking egging him on. And I'm like,
And it's and it
whatever,
and it's not
whatever.
even that. He's coming at you hard because he knows other black people are coming at you, and he wants to have us focused on fighting each other while he's over there like, look at them fighting, look at them, they're so stupid. Look at the monkeys fighting each other,
Exactly,
and I'm
exactly.
and my thing is like they're telling you and sometimes me to stop bitching over tweets, and I'm like, okay, cool. If everything is all in good fun and none of the tweets matter, why are two people getting protected? Why are you all rallying around two fucking people? And I'm like, and I just want, I don't really watch her show. I'm not going to say any names. I don't really watch her show, but I'm like, does she have y'all on? Does she give y'all a space to talk? Because if you're defending two random people and they don't even do shit for you, I don't even get what the fuck is in it for you. Like, what are you even doing? Like, does she host spaces? Does she have a show where she lets you talk? Does she do anything for you? Does she drive traffic to your channels? Does she promote you? Oh, so she doesn't do shit for you? Okay, so what the fuck? like what the fuck? Like, I don't even get it.
Not a damn thing. My dude, man, he said, man, what's going on with you? You got so many ladies been on going at you, brother. I don't know, man. They treat me like I'm the baby father or something.
Yeah, shit. That's what they need to go have a better relationship with, you
I
know.
think
And
that's
it's
what they see. They see me as a guy that's like their baby father or something. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they can't really hash it out on him, so they want to come out on me. You know what I'm
it,
saying?
it's weird. It's weird. I don't understand. And like I was just simply asking questions, and then I started getting insulted. You didn't see me go off on anybody. You didn't see me go, oh, you raggedy head, bitch, blah, blah, blah. I didn't do all of that. I just simply asked a few questions, and motherfuckers got mad. It was like, what? I'm
Yeah.
just asking
Why are you
questions.
defending Art Man? Everybody's mad at Art Man right now. Well, what did Art Man do?
You're a
You're a
pussy,
bitch, man.
brother. Yeah, you guys are you're clearly gay. And I'm like, it's funny because Vivi is over here siding with someone who's homophobic as fuck. And I'm like, you all as a collective look retarded. And again, I keep saying it. I'm gonna say it again. This is why your favorite black celebrities, your favorite black rappers, your favorite black business people, what's the first thing they do when they get money? They get the fuck away
Fuck
from
away
y'all.
from you niggas.
They get away from
Man.
y'all ASAP. That's the first thing. Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis, fucking Spence, the Charlos. Y'all could talk about their hood credentials or whatever. They got the fuck away from y'all.
Because you niggas are crazy. And I posted, I said, I said, the black community, the reason why we didn't prosper, not only because of white supremacy, but because of niggas like y'all, man. Y'all literally sit here and argue and gossip over what? And y'all make that the big topic instead of what we should actually be talking about.
Yeah, Devin Haney's getting fucked over. Shakur Stevenson's getting fucked over. Charlo might be getting fucked over. Wilder done been got fucked
Fucked
over.
over.
Spence almost got fucked over. Ugas almost got fucked over. But y'all niggas want to talk about what Art Man doing. What the fuck is going on?
And I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if media was probably giving these niggas checks or something to do this shit because it's keeping niggas distracted.
I hope so. I hope to God that they're getting fucking something. I hope to Christ that they're getting something out of this because if all y'all niggas is doing this for free, then just like wow, like bruh. Like if this is all just free shit, like I can't even wrap my head around
And,
it.
and
I,
now
I
they're starting to back out because I'm like, okay, well, you niggas keep on saying Art Man pedophile and all that shit. Y'all do know I'm getting paid from this. So if y'all causing me to lose money, y'all willing to take these Twitter battles to court? They're like, oh, Art Man, don't do that. Why you gotta do all? Why you gotta be like that? Nah, nigga. What you mean? Why I gotta be like that? What you mean?
like I know MVO has a podcast and that's cool and I understand he's trying to drive traffic to himself. That's fine. But the rest of y'all that are just hanging on, like I said, the only reason I know the woman in question is because of Trill Talk. She came on Trill Talk every now and again, and she got a little spot on there. So now they're trying to run with it. I'm just like, dude, all it's weird. Like all these people are super late in the game. They're all over 40. Probably didn't have much of a career. And now they're trying to do a last ditch effort on a get rich quick scheme off of YouTube boxing. Like Jesus Christ.
Coming at a young entrepreneur, and that's the thing because it's like you can tell my name is getting clicks for some reason. It's like, what did I do? But I see it though. That little, I don't know if you see that little collage I put it out today.
Uh,
Uh,
which
it was
one?
just like a little collage of like pictures of me, like my business and like
Oh right, yeah,
shirts
yeah,
I've
yeah.
made and shit like that, and the things that it got me, like going to Wilder versus Fury 3, all
Right.
paid for by the people. I feel like they wish they could do shit like that.
I don't know, and it's just like I said. What are you getting? What are you getting? What traffic are you getting? Like I said, the people with podcasts, I understand. I completely get it. But like, what do you? And one thing I appreciate, like I can say her name because she's not jumping in on this bullshit. Neek J. Shout out to Neek J for not contributing to none of this garbage. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy and you keep doing your thing
You
and
said who?
I'm a Neek J. Neek J is a co-host to their little show that they got off of for the little credibility they got off of Trill Talk. Neek J is a co-host and she has her own channel. She has around the same amount of subscribers as you actually, and she has Home Chick on all the time that you're accused of insulting. And she's not contributing to none of this bullshit. She's not jumping in. She's not attacking you. She's not doing anything. And she's closer to this woman than all of these motherfuckers. And she ain't got nothing to say.
Exactly. What is there to even say?
They can't find anything. Motherfuckers, random motherfuckers. Like, I know what I saw. I saw what I saw. Nigga, so what? We could all make up some shit. And the
I
thing
seen
is
that
that,
nigga say that shit, bro. I
and I'm like,
seen it.
and I'm just like, okay, cool. What the fuck you gonna do? And dude, I'm not saying you said anything because there's been no evidence. But what I'm saying is, even if something was said, who gives a fuck? Who are these two people specifically to deserve the entire black boxing Twitter Secret Service protection package? Who the fuck are they?
Nobody. And
Who
here's the
who the
thing. Here's the thing. I'm like, dude, we live in a digital age where everything is public. Just go show the world what I said.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, so you can do all this and cook somebody girlfriend and talk about somebody family, but your ass is hurting over a fucking tweet. Hmm?
That's non-existent.
And my thing is, basically, all y'all doing this if he did say anything, it just justifies what he said. Everybody's a target. Everybody's fair game. So don't start crying if you get bagged on. That's what it is. I don't understand. It's everyone's fair game, but these two. What? What?
Real shit. Hold on. You gotta click the link. I'm gonna drop the link right here. You gotta click it. But send me a message on Twitter to let me know this is a real you. I don't know. Some
Yeah,
people be on some
but
weird shit.
we'll save that horse shit for the space. I'm a listen in and
Yeah,
I'm
you know what I'm saying? It's not and my thing is it's not like I'm out here trying to like do too much. But my thing is it's like, man, if y'all gonna be sharing my name, can you at least share my link? You know what I'm saying? For
right, yeah,
niggas.
I'm
That's
gonna
what I want to know. At least share that shit. Like,
I'm
god
gonna
damn.
be
That's why I have to call a couple people up. Like, dude, you niggas is sharing this. Can y'all share my link? At
yeah,
least.
because I never go into that space because I'm not interested in whatever the fuck they got going on. But I'm gonna listen to this one from beginning to end, and if don't nobody make any motherfucking sense, I swear to God, y'all better shut the fuck up.
Fuck up.
Seriously,
Exactly. Because I
y'all
would have
better
dead
come in
this shit.
there.
I would have dead this shit. I'm
Yeah,
gonna do a show before I go on that live stream on this channel. And I'm gonna just do it all through. I would just want everybody to see this shit so we could just put a end to this shit because it's like, yo, like
right,
at a
yeah.
certain point, if it comes from uh something accusation to now you niggas are just hating.
Yeah, because here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be you versus six of them. They're gonna be loudmouth and fucking talking and all this shit. You gonna have her being like, well you said because a bitch think that when she get loud, she right about something. Like, no, bitch, you're just screaming. You're just fucking screaming.
Yeah,
So
and we
you
not
know,
referring to her as a bitch. We just saying like a
Yeah.
chick in general.
well, I can say
That
whatever I
she
want, but yeah, go ahead.
yeah,
I
okay.
mean, she,
On
yeah,
my end, on my
like
end.
she doesn't like
That's yeah.
she can't hurt me. I'm not a public figure. Like, I have a whole career outside of this shit. Like, you don't know who the fuck I am, so you
But
can say
what's
whatever you
going
want
on,
about me.
Mr. Pretty Boy OD?
What's happening, bro? Hey, man, I just got through talking to her, and she like basically like she can't show me no proof, but she just pretty much keeps showing me what people said, like, yeah, you talking about my white kid or my white son, but I was like, you got to show me where he said something. Like,
Oh
it's
shit, her son is white.
he's half. I guess he's half white or something because my whole point is
Oh,
my whole point is this. It's like if say like the Fody guy, he's racist as hell. He could
Yeah.
write something that say, Pretty Boy said this, but you don't have the actual tweet where I said it. And then he could get his rights warriors to like retweet it. And just like I said something, but he never has to show you exactly what was said. So I'm asking her, hey man, show me the tweet. Oh, I can't, he deleted it. And I was like, that's not gonna cut it. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? And I
So he,
told her, and I told her straight up, I said, hey, if he was wrong, I tell him he wrong because we all men and you supposed to be able to tell me when I'm wrong, and I expect you to.
Exactly.
We our bros. Like you supposed to be like, hey, oh, I don't know about that, bro. That was wrong. And like I told her, I would definitely tell her. I would tell him he was wrong, but she can't show me that, so I can't go at him or tell him he's wrong when you can't show me that he did. You showing
What
me
but
did
wait,
I
something.
okay, do you even remember the things that I've said?
but wait a minute, wait. They came at you all day yesterday for a tweet
Right.
about a white chick. This woman, because this is new information to me.
It's hilarious, by the way.
You telling me this woman got a whole ass baby by a white dude, and everybody cool?
see, I don't even know too much about it,
Oh my
but the
god,
fact
bro.
that I'm
Yeah,
being
what I,
attacked for it is just crazy.
They better not
yeah,
let me talk, bro. I'm gonna fuck everything up. They better not let me
but
talk.
I, yeah, from what I'm understanding, it said something about putting the white baby under the. I was like, and every tweet she keeps sending me, she was like, if you go on the thread, she was like, read this, and then it's always something about a half white kid, and then she goes, well, he forgets the other part is black, and I'm just like, I'm a bit confused, like
Bruh. Oh
I'm a
my
bit
god.
like
She blocked
I'm
me
trying.
too. She blocked me too, and I'm glad she did. Cause once now that I got this information, oh my god,
I,
bruh.
And
I'm kind
and
of
that's my thing. I'm
confused.
like, dude, like, man, like y'all coming at me like I did something to you. Like, what? Where's the evidence? Where's
They be talking all this bullshit about, oh, you was a white girl, you can't do that, blah 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 blah. But the person you're defending got a whole
yeah,
ass white baby,
for those who don't know, back in
bruh.
2016, when I was about 19 years old or 20, I said, "Damn, I want a white girl with a fat ass." But here I am in 2022
Right,
with a black woman.
And you
right.
getting the shit kicked out of you over a white baby.
I bro, and that's what I was telling. I was like, where's the response? But then my bigger question I posed to a lot of them black people, I was like, okay, so you remember I told y'all because you was in the chat when the dude Foley said it. He was like, because my wife is
Right,
Asian, and he
right,
said, oh, I fucking hate Art Man. He's a fucking terrorist, and he's a racist, and the LGBTC is gonna kick you out because you're an Asian ass wife and you're mixed breed kids. And I was like, the fuck. And when I
right.
told everybody, no one said anything. So I was like, oh, so y'all jumping on bro, but then y'all riding with cuz. I'm like, make sense of this to me.
Well, y'all
And they're laughing
go
at
ahead, go
us.
ahead.
That's what I'm telling you. I mean, his little race hoes, they're literally laughing at
Look
us.
at us laughing.
Fighting each other.
Ah, Art Man, y'all keep
And
on
I,
sharing this ammunition for Art
yeah,
Man.
like, yeah, y'all share Art Man, and we gonna tell Art Man, 'cause, bro, I'm telling you, they have such a hard on for you. And like when I be in the little chats, I'd be like, man, what did he do to y'all other than tell the truth? Because they're so racist. And then he told me, he said, I don't give a damn what Canelo do or how much T Valdez take. I'll never go against him. He's me. He's La Raza. And you guys turn on each other all the damn time. I'm like, why don't we adopt that
And they
damn
know.
mentality? Why don't we
You're
each other,
right.
man? Like,
And you
Right.
you
I
want
just
to
don't.
know? You want to know why? And that's why I told D High. That's why Father of the Year hate my ass because I exposed that shit. I said, bro, I know the code. I know the game.
Right,
So
right,
don't
And
get
he be
upset. And the fact that I know the game, he like, oh, he trying to flip that shit on me and say, yeah, we got a prison
yeah,
mentality. I'm like, a
yeah.
prison mentality?
yeah,
What?
He be
You
trying to come after me.
we just saw your race try to kick fucking what's his name out? What's that dude? Joseph Diaz because he
Right, yeah,
said he
yeah.
picked Plant to beat Canelo Alvarez. They was
Yeah.
talking say he
right,
kicked out the Rasa
right,
and all that
Mhm.
shit, man. And they want to turn around and say,
right.
"Ooh, why you
He
have
be
a low
trying to
self interest,
he be
nigga?
trying to
What?"
come after me. He be trying to come after me. I roasted that motherfucker all day yesterday. He had his ass fucking embarrassed. He don't be coming after me like that.
And all he do is deflect. Like he deflects for everything. Like he goes, well, when I tell him Canelo's a cheater, Floyd used me legal IV. I said that's already been missed. Like that's fake news. And you keep bringing it up. And he was like,
Yeah.
well, I fucking hate Floyd Mayweather. And Canelo was a baby when he beat him. And da 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 da. Like I was like, y'all just can't hold y'all L's. Like hold your
Yeah.
L, bro. Like like
With
like
me, he
like like.
always
like
brings up. With me, he always brings up some stupid shit. Like he showed me an old tweet of Artman and said, when Artman said he might vote for Trump, and then he was like, "Oh, you partner with the racist that voted for Trump," and I just put a picture of fucking Jesse Vargas, like, "Oh, Latinos for Trump over here." Motherfucker didn't even
right,
respond. I'm like, dude, shut your dumb ass up. You're too stupid.
right,
You're not a smart person. Just sit down
right,
somewhere.
at all.
Like,
He's stupid and racist. And see, I tried to be the Martin Luther King and get along with everybody. That's why I was having a dialogue with him. And then
nah,
the other
man,
guy,
fuck that shit.
Yeah,
I'm done with that.
it's starting
I'm
to be
back on the
like
fucking
that,
Malcolm
man.
shit. I'm back on the
Yeah,
Malcolm
man,
shit. Fuck
fuck
that
that.
shit, bro. Because
So now
and
you on
then
your
the other
Mari
guy,
shit.
I'm on the I'm on the Malcolm shit now because
I
I
mean,
ain't
your
fucking with
Malcolm
them.
shit. I'm tripping. Yeah, you
Hell
said
yeah,
your
I'm on the
Malcolm
Malcolm
shit.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it. And then the other guy, he got the one little coon with him, random Negro or whatever. He changed his name all the time. Like he just
Yeah, I
always,
know
yes
who you
sir,
talking about.
whatever you say, boss. Yes sir, boss.
Well, he
I
actually
fucking
put in
hate.
some work. He put in some
He
work and
actually
linked
put in some
Artman
work
with
though.
Alicia Baumgardner. So he, yeah, we
Oh,
can't ride him
oh,
too
oh.
hard. Yeah, he made that
He
connect.
he's the one.
They gonna
He's the one
throw him
that
out.
he's the one that told Alicia Bumgarner that she should fuck with my art. And then she
Oh, okay.
and then right now I'm doing some commission work. So it's like,
Oh,
man.
okay. 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 Yeah,
Because
So
cause
I'm
I
like,
know
Cocoon,
you
man, I'm
do.
like, and that's why I was so surprised because I'm like, damn, I'm surprised this nigga doing something for me, but you guys are the black channels
So so
trying to
so look,
shit
so I'm
on
gonna let
me.
y'all. So look, I'm gonna let y'all in on something. So like the guy, the one guy that I'm talking about, I call him the coon. So
Yeah.
I know him in real life, right?
Oh,
And
you
he
do?
trolls.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. I know him. He's not really like that in real life. He trolls Fody, and that's the funny part. He's really trolling them, and you know he'll get on there and do the now some of that coon shit he do believe because he'll say it out loud. But some of the stuff he be doing, like he likes to keep the fan fueling. That's why I be calling him a coon. But I call him that to his face. But
Yeah.
um, but whenever I do it, you know, their race wars report me. I've been in jail 5 times this year, last year. But you know, on Twitter jail or whatever. But yeah, I'm surprised he did that though because he's normally like shucking and jiving with Fody,
Yeah.
and we been in his ass about it all the time.
But I was just surprised, man. But it is just
Yeah,
like, damn, I fuck with it though, because yeah, that's dope.
better be careful
But
because Fody gonna
anyways,
get rid of.
yeah, man, it's like, but them dudes, back to them dudes, they was mad. The fight of the year dudes, whatever, father of the year dude, because um I exposed his ass. And I posted a clip. I was like, yeah, nigga, you got exposed, nigga, because he started talking about your crackhead mother and your
Yeah,
convict dad. I'm like,
FBA
whoa.
FBAs are all crackheads,
hey,
FBAs, yeah, he
the
specifically, he
black
said
people look
African
dumb as
Americans. He said
fuck.
FBAs for
that's
sure.
right. See how that's why I added you to that group because they were like tag teaming me, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get some help because that's how he was doing with that FBA crackhead welfare check shit. And Random wasn't saying anything. He was laughing. He said, "Oh, they're just jokes." Like, nigga, this nigga ain't joking. And that's why I
I,
added you. And then when I added you, that's when he did that shit about my family. And I was like, okay, fuck this shit. I'm done.
Yeah.
the thing is, I want to cook him publicly. That's why after a while he'll just stop responding to me because I'm like, hey, I'm sorry, bro, but you, with all due respect, you come from an immigrant background. You've already fucking lost, and I can like, and it's funny because other Mexican people will DM me and they're like, okay, look, bro, we're not affiliated with that dude. They fucking hate him.
Right.
And yeah, and I'm just like, this is a prime example of why Canelo will never come to any of your YouTube channels. Canelo is
Right.
disgusted by y'all. He would never want to
Man,
be associated. Yeah, he would never want to be associated with
at that point,
garbage.
you set him up. When you made that point, he was like, you see Wilder, you see EJ, you see all these people fucking with us. He said Canelo would never fuck with you. Like
Canelo
you
will
broke
never
him.
talk to you.
You
Yeah,
broke him.
I'm like, dude, Canelo will never talk to you. Canelo thinks you're a piece of shit. He would never
Cause you
want his
are.
brand. Yeah, he would never want his brand associated with a piece of fucking garbage.
Right. Right.
Canelo's
Right.
disgusted by it. And then what's funny is that I learned a new Mexican word. My homies told me when they were talking about him. They said he's a pocho, and a pocho is basically, or a pocha, which is the feminine derivative. And basically, a pocho or a pocha is someone who claims both American and Mexican, but is a shitty representative of both. And I'm like, oh shit, that's
Shit.
perfect. I was like, that's perfect. So from now on, just call him a pocha. Like, dude, you're a pocha. Like Mexicans don't like you, Americans don't like you, like nobody likes you.
And
You
he that's why he's trying to like flip the shit on me and be like, oh yeah, you see, people don't like you. They don't like art, man. He's a clown, man. Nah, nigga, it's you. Because
Right.
at the end of the day, I'm making bread off this from my people and people across the globe. What are you doing?
Nothing.
manual labor.
And then he goes, I'm gonna tell IQ on to get Art Man and da, da, and I told him, I said, why don't you come on camera and say that? I'm shy. I'm shy. I said, you ain't shy on Twitter, motherfucker.
And you know,
But
I actually
Ring
sent him the
IQ
link.
already made Art Man famous. How you think he got here?
So
Ring
look, I gotta
IQ
remind
fucking
these dudes, I'm
yeah.
just a motherfucking digital illustrator and artist from Minnesota. I'm not signed to ESPN, top rank, none of that shit. Nigga, I barely got what, 14, 15 people up in here? Come on, man. But for some reason, they make my name just keep on going, which make these guys keep on watching our videos. You know, a lot of my views come from people watching our videos like a day later, because it'd be people of different time zones. I see it. It'd be people from the United Kingdom and America. They just be watching that shit, rewatching the replays, all that, dude. It's crazy.
And it's funny that
Yeah.
you mentioned that about Asian women because I'm like Dante. They talk about Dante's boxing nation. Not only is he one of the biggest Bud fans on the planet, but he made so much bread off of a YouTube channel. Everyone says is not credible. This nigga moved to Thailand, got a bunch of Asian hoes, and founded like 4 or 5 Asian businesses down there. He literally had to leave America because he's sick of the shit.
He's
Yeah,
killing it over there though, man.
he
Killing it.
getting a gang of bread. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And they call it Dante's Race Nation.
Yeah, oh yeah. They hate Dante's boxing. Yeah, like Cody, the father of the year
And,
guy,
and,
he
and
hate.
you know what I see though? I feel like they treat me like I'm the box Dante's Nation of fucking Twitter or something. Because they can't really express their hate towards him because he don't even be responding to them dudes. But
He
since
left
I'm
the
here on
country.
Twitter, they're right here talking to me. Say, yeah, they all the shit they want to say to
Yeah,
him, they say that shit to me and all the rest of us.
it's
Yeah.
kind of like what Floyd said about Tank. You know, y'all couldn't beat me, so now y'all projecting everything on him to get at me. You
Yeah,
know,
Right.
kind of the same thing.
same
Niggas
thing.
can't beat. They can't beat Tank either.
Now they can't beat Tank
Only
now, and they know they can't. They know
only
they can't.
person only person I see beating Tank right now is between Boots and Devin Haney. Those are the only two people
You
I
know
can
what I
see
heard? You know what I
beating
heard
Tank.
them say? The same
Huh.
people that will tell you, like he says, I don't want to go against Rasa, but they'll tell you why Tank haven't fought no foundational Black American. Literally, say tell me that.
Mm.
Hey, you can't say that because then they be like, well, how many foundational Black Americans does Devin Haney have? You see, he with Hearn, so he a coon. You hating on Tank? Ooh.
And then I'll be like, what do you think about Canelo saying that he never wants to fight a Mexican again?
Right,
Well,
right, right.
he already fought.
And
Go
then
ahead, go
they
ahead.
try to
That's
say,
different though. That's
oh,
different. That's
they try to
different.
say, it's not about race, it's the country. It's the country. Then I
He
say,
doesn't
oh,
want
okay.
he
So
doesn't want to hurt nobody.
imagine if Errol Spence says, I don't want to fight another American.
Nigga, boxing will be gone.
Right,
We
What is
wouldn't even have
boxing after
right.
that?
we would imagine Sean Porter saying, "I'm no longer fighting anybody with American citizenship." Nigga, we wouldn't have no boxing. We had no motherfucking boxing. We wouldn't have shit. We fucking watch Law and Order with the time we supposed to be watching some goddamn boxing. And you know what I can't stand? Whenever I point out the flags in the bio, and then they're like, "That's not a race, that's a nationality." I'm like, nigga, if I make fun of Mexicans, are you gonna call me nationality cyst? No, you're gonna call me a fucking racist. Shut the hell up.
Racist. Right, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Only thing me and Trump
Ex-
agreed on was fucking immigration policy. That's it. Outside of that, he can go fuck himself. But immigration policy, I think he had a point. Talking
Yeah,
about you're racist if you
and
vote
they,
for
But then
Trump.
you got to remind yourself,
yeah, they never bring up
we were
Trump.
debating guys who said that you can't sue for racism.
Meanwhile, Latinos been suing all over the fucking place. Oh, in Texas, they're gerrymandering because they want to reduce our electoral power. Like, nah, you thought if you went against black people, you would be safe, and white people reminding you we don't give a fuck about y'all neither. This is
Right.
about
Y'all niggas
us.
too. Yeah, they're
Exactly.
reminding you,
Yep. They
y'all,
giving them the nigga.
y'all, Dave Chappelle, y'all the new
Uh huh.
niggas.
Just like Ugas.
Y'all,
Ugas had to get another nigga wake up call. WBA was like, oh wait, you thought you were Latino? Oh hell no, nigga. Shut up. You gotta fight
you
Stan
ain't
Jonas.
Pacquiao. Right,
Yeah.
you're right. You ain't Pacquiao. You ain't getting
Doing
no.
all doing all that motherfucking crying, talking about I shouldn't have to fight Stan Jonas. I'm 36. It's gonna be hard. I need some money. Man, shut up, your crying ass, man. Trying to hear that shit. Over here fucking crying because you might not get a fucking unification. Oh my god! And then meanwhile, I'm over here defending Ugas, and then he got the nerve to talk shit about Gary Russell. I'm like, how dare you, you garbage ass nigga? You took 2 years off, and you ain't even have a belt. Oh yeah, man, this nigga was on. Oh my god, this nigga was on Twitter talking mega greasy. He was like, "Oh yeah, finally, now that we have another champion, the belt will see more activity, even though Gary Russell's a good fighter." I'm like, nigga, you took 2 years off, and you didn't accomplish shit until the end of your career, which is now. And you gonna talk some shit about Gary Russell, you motherfucker? I'm like, bro, Ugas, you were just fucking crying about how you might have to fight Stan Jonas because you thought you might get your ass whooped. You were talking about, oh, I just bought my first house with my Pacquiao paycheck. I got an Escalade. I got a pretty ass fucking fiance, and now I can't get my check because it was already signed, and I might lose to Stan Jonas. I'm 36. I can't be doing all this. And you want to talk some shit about Gary Russell, man? Shut your dumb ass up. Man, I hope Errol Spence get in there and whoop his ass for that shit specifically. Talking about Gary Russell's activity,
Yeah,
man. Fuck you.
Right, this nigga get
yeah.
this little
That's
lucky Petty Pacquiao opportunity that Spence really presented for his ass, and then he want to talk about some
right.
yeah, why Gary Russell being inactive,
Yeah, he go
nigga,
to
fuck
lunch.
you,
He,
nigga.
he go to lunch. He go to lunch with the WBA president's son one time. This nigga think he Latino again. Man, shut that bullshit up. Oh,
And
Errol,
he wasn't really trying to fight it. He was just begging and pleading, please. This is supposed to be my biggest payday. Lord,
don't
can I
make me
please get that
don't make me
fight?
fight Stan Jonas. That nigga crazy. He might
Any
fuck
real
around
nigga
and
would have been like, nah, fuck that. They on some funny shit, man. Either make the fight or we lawyers getting called. What's up?
man, shit. Real niggas would have been like, fuck that. I'm gonna whoop Stan Jonas and Butayev ass and take Spence belt. I don't give a fuck.
Y'all better give me the
Right,
opportunity to
right.
fight. After I beat these two motherfuckers, y'all better give me the opportunity to fight that nigga. Or we
That's
going to
what
court.
a real nigga would have done. Ugas over here crying on Twitter talking about I've worked so hard. I'm so old.
All
You
my
know,
life. All my
all my
life I
life I
wanted to
had to
fight.
fight ass niggas, man. Shut your crying ass up. Talking about Gary Russell, your pussy ass.
Hey man, he thinks you're a sweet boy. You think the boys gonna be claiming you when you lose suspense, bro? Fuck
Man, I
no.
hope Spence get in there and fuck your whole life up.
They ain't gonna be calling his
They're
ass,
gonna
bro.
flip.
Let's be real, man.
And that's just like I called that Father of the Year guy out when they was shitting on the tanking fight, and then the next day they was all Cruz fans. I was like, what happened? What was that same energy? Y'all boycotting the fight and
That's how
doing
they
all this
doing
shit. And
Valdez right now. Y'all notice? Look at your timeline. Who's
Ain't
posting
nobody claiming
anything
Valdez.
about Valdez doing anything?
They
Hardly.
already labeling Valdez a dead man walking. They ain't claiming him. They're like, oh, who's Valdez?
Literally.
Oh, we got Shakur Rivera on our side. We picking Shakur Rivera.
yeah,
Rivera. Shakur Rivera. What?
I hate
What is
that shit, bro.
this?
I hate. What was
Look,
that Big Irv be doing that for Rivera? Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm
Because
literally
he know
posting,
Valdez gonna lose.
dude. I'm literally posting footage of up to date footage of Valdez training. These niggas not reposting that shit. They ain't
They
liking
don't
it. They
they
not
don't care
even
about
what.
Valdez. They saw his Conceição performance. They're like, oh shit, he getting beat up by niggas that can't even punch. Fuck.
Right.
And look. I know I know these people are following me. They're literally they've. I can see them. They're my followers on Facebook, me on Twitter. So they see the post. So whenever I post something negative about Canelo, they like, oh, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Da, 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 da. I post something positive about Valdez. Crickets.
Quiet. No
Crickets.
engagement. No engagement.
Dude talk about he would have bet.
They
He
already.
would. Hey, every time I post about Charlo versus Canelo, dude say he would have bet me. I say, yeah, I bet you under one condition. You got to bet on Valdez too. I'll bet on Shakur. It'll be Team America versus Team USA bet. Let's do it.
They're
Nah,
like, nah, because I
fuck
wanna.
all that.
Part.
Yeah,
There
exactly.
was
They
no
have
part of
no
that.
they have no faith in Valdez, but let Valdez fuck around and get a lucky punch off. They're gonna be like, oh, we told you, you don't know boxing,
And
ass niggas.
you know who type of people do that? Laylos Boxing, who's in the chat right now.
Wait, he in here?
He said, "My brother Art bad. Salute."
Hey, Lelos Boxing. How come you talked all that big shit about Clarissa Shields, but barely posted anything when Tiafimo got his ass beat? You were like, finally, Clarissa Shields, the big mouth, got humbled, even though she lost a close split decision. But Tiafimo Lopez got his fucking ass demolished in a sport that he's been fighting in all his entire life, and you didn't post anything.
Good point.
Yeah, nah, he's only doing that for good faith, so he can say, "Oh, look, I'm not a racist. I said keep doing your thing in the chat." Well, Art man, see, I did that on fucking January 28th, Saturday 2022. Yeah, again, I
Damn,
didn't.
Laylos got some people who don't fuck with him too. They talking about fuck you, Laylo.
Damn, I said.
Dude,
Damn,
I said.
damn,
I said
Laylo. What
fuck
the
him.
fuck you do?
Shit, over there talking about Clarissa Shield. Oh, look at her. Finally, her big mouth got shut. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Even though she's only been doing MMA for 8 fucking months. Meanwhile, Tiafimo's been boxing his entire fucking life and got his ass demolished by a nobody.
Got
Fucking, fucking
mobbed.
whole face was leaking, got dropped, and nobody talked any shit about humbling.
Let's
Right.
talk about a
Talking about I know
13.
I
He
want to
got dropped
fight.
by a 13-1 underdog.
A nigga who looked like he lost his last 2 fights.
And then the guy that everybody that they claim they hate on Twitter was the only motherfucker really saying that guy was gonna win.
Right?
But
You
they
don't know
talking about
boxing
how
art,
I get
man.
predictions wrong.
Right.
Y'all literally all got
Right.
that wrong.
The praise is
Together.
never loud as the hate. You know what I'm saying? The praise is never loud as the hate. They'll say you don't know what you're talking about. Then when you right, then the motherfuckers turn crickets. You know what I'm
Literally.
Right.
saying? Or
I had
deflect.
motherfuckers,
You
the
know.
same people saying Devin Haney needs to go to Australia was the same nigga saying that George Kambosos will get his ass stopped in 1 round against T.O.
Straight up. Looking straight up, man. And it's just crazy because and then people I have never seen in my entire life when we're on the brink of 135 undisputed. Everybody is a fucking business expert. Everybody's concerned about how much money motherfuckers get. I'm like, what the fuck you care about that for? What in the hell you concerned about people's business endeavors for? Oh, Devin Haney this, Devin Haney that. Oh, the money. What the fuck you concerned about the money for?
Because they ain't getting any, man. Reason why they talking about this art man have licensing, nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Let me
Like
worry
you
about what
just
the fuck I got going on.
it's like everybody was talking this
Yeah.
big shit about how Lomachenko is a P for P fighter. Da 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 da. He gets destroyed by Tiafimo. Oh well,
Do you,
Tiafimo next up. Tiafimo's unbeatable. He gonna get past Cambosis and be the next big thing. His punk ass gets destroyed,
hey,
and
you
then
want to
me,
hear a fact?
uh,
Charles Martin did better pay-per-view numbers than Lomachenko. You want to know
these are
why? Because
these are facts.
Lomachenko
Ooh.
has none.
Lomachenko has moved no weight. He sold nothing. And then fucking Tiafimo. Devin Haney has made more money off of fighting fucking Gamboa than Tiafimo Lopez has in his entire fucking boxing career. These are the facts. And y'all talking this shit like this shit didn't happen before. Lomachenko said Devin Haney priced himself out. He lost his next fight at a discount. Tiafimo Lopez said Devin Haney priced himself out. He lost his next fight at a discount. Cambosis is now saying Devin Haney has priced himself out. His bitch ass is going to fight in America in a title defense and lose that motherfucker.
He sounded just
I
like
smell pussy.
T.O. He
I
sounded
It's
smell
just
pu-
like
pussy.
T.O.
it's pussy everywhere, dude. It's duck sauce. It's duck sauce. And I
Man,
can't
I
stand
smell.
these and I can't stand these ignorant ass motherfuckers because they acting like we didn't just go through this shit. We just went through this shit. Not once but twice. I'm sick of the bullshit. People say Devin Haney priced himself out because Lou DiBella tweeted some shit. Pay attention, motherfuckers. Lomachenko said the same shit. Devin Haney's pricing himself out. He took a fight for less money and lost. Tiafimo said Devin Haney is pricing himself out and there's a big money fight in Australia. He fought in the United States for less money on the zone and lost. How many times is it going to take for you to fucking learn? Cambosis is saying the same thing right now. The WBO is going to mandate Lomachenko. They're going to fight in the United States at a discount via purse bid. The top rank probably going to pick up, and he's going to fucking lose. And then y'all gonna sit there, ignore all that bullshit, and be like, "Oh, see, we told you Lomachenko was the goods, and yeah, Haney don't deserve a fight. He should fight fucking Ryan Garcia or Teofimo or some dumb shit." And we're gonna be back in the same place we
Right.
fucking was. Motherfuckers got
That
real
fake ass
short.
punch out.
Right, motherfuckers got real short memories. And another thing I want to say before I let y'all get it in is that people keep talking about Eddie Hearn. Okay, cool. Eddie Hearn is garbage. I agree. Devin Haney needs to get away from Eddie Hearn after a while if this fight can't get made. I agree. But check this out, homie. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. People only have an issue making deals with Matchroom/DAZN whenever a black champion is involved. Am I wrong about that?
That's true.
So is it fucking Eddie Hearn or is it some other shit? Because I'm not saying Eddie Hearn
That's true.
isn't a trash promoter when it comes to black fighters. I'm not saying that. But other promotional companies only seem to not be able to get business deals done when they're fighting another fucking black champion. Wilder and AJ, oh, the shit fell apart. Haney and whoever the fuck, oh, the shit fell apart. Andre and whoever the fuck. Oh, the shit fell apart. But everybody else can get deals done. Lomachenko could fight fucking Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia could have potentially fought Tank. AJ can fight whoever the fuck. Tyson Fury can go on there and do whatever. Like, all of a sudden, all of the business sense makes sense when you take a fucking black champion out of the equation. But when it's a
Right.
black champion involved, Eddie Hearn is a trash. But nah, nigga, there's clearly something else going on. But anyway, that's all. I'm calm down.
Right. Hey, because you remember when Dante's Boxing Nation posted that thing where Top Rank had that do not fight list, and it was just all black fighters, and he exposed it. And he was like, Bob was like, keep certain fighters away from black fighters because he was like, if you walk up to a white guy on the street and ask him to throw a punch, it's gonna look silly. But if you just ask a random black guy, like he just already knows how to fight and send them, and we gotta like protect our fighters.
Right.
Did you see that?
Yeah, he said if
Yeah,
you ask a
like
white guy on any street corner to snap out a jab, he'll throw it like a girl. If you ask a black person to snap out a jab, he snaps out a jab like a professional.
Right. Yeah, so that's always gonna happen. Like it's because it's a black fighter, like you said. You know what I mean? It's always gonna be that way. And then you're gonna have the dumbass fans that like sit there and oh no, it's because of this or that, or they'll just deflect opposed to just saying, somebody's ducking somebody. Like it's just crazy. And then I watched all of them talk about Shakir, and now they call him Rivera, but a few months ago y'all kept posting the damn meme of him crying and shit, and talking about, I don't like to lose, and calling him a bitch and all this, and but now y'all want to claim him. And like I can't stand motherfuckers like that. Crazy, bro.
I really can't.
Yeah, 100%. They backpedal all the time. But that's why that's like when people, oh hell no. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Why, Layla? Do you need the good PR? Has PR been taking a hit recently? Why? Like,
Layla probably want to beef for Art, man.
I mean,
Layla,
hey,
hey, is Layla posting anything about Valdez jump? Let's see who
probably,
got more Valdez posts right now, me or Layla.
I don't know. But like I said, he jumped on Clarissa Shields like a bitch in heat, and then all of a sudden, when Tiafimo's getting his ass whooped, crickets. This nigga got his ass whooped so bad, talking about he on fucking oxygen, talking about he got asthma, and everybody was cool with that. I'm like, how the
This
fuck?
motherfuckers got me blocked. I don't see him on Twitter.
I don't know.
Probably.
Talking about, let me shout you out. I'm like, fucking for what? Like I said, I'm not gonna tell you what to do as far as publicity, but I'm like, yeah. Mother bit.
Yeah, man, I think a lot of them people shock value, man. It just be some shock value type shit and trolling,
Yeah, they just want a reputation like, oh look, I'm making fun of Art Man too, so give me some credit. Even Father of the Year was like, let me at least when I troll Art Man, I get some clout off of it. You should leave me alone. I'm like, oh, why I gotta leave you alone, huh? You talking shit? I'm like, yeah, because you can't fuck with me. You always try to like he never talks boxing with me. He always makes it personal, tries to make it about race or demographics, and then when I end up cooking him, he always just goes, shut up, don't talk to me.
Yeah, because he don't have a leg to stand on. Why? Like you got to start moving the goalposts. Like I seriously argued back and forth with him about Canelo in the whole clenbuterol thing, and he was like, "No, it was in the state. Then it was this, it wasn't that." And well, if Canelo's a cheater, Floyd, that's their favorite one, because that they see the pretty boy. And they just first thing they do, Floyd this, Floyd that. If Floyd is wrong, Floyd is wrong. Like I'm not a fucking biased dick rider. Like Floyd's made mistakes, and if he's wrong, I'm gonna say he's wrong. But like that's their go-to. Well, Floyd used the IV, and Floyd did this, and Floyd did that. And I was like, no, you like capping because you just don't, you want to make alternative facts and shit, bro. And instead of just saying, hey, I'm wrong or Canelo's wrong or this, that, and the third, and he calls him God Nello. I think that's the sickest. Like he goes, you don't talk about God Nello, and
Yeah.
he didn't take clenbuterol. I'm like, are you serious?
Hey, what do you think about this saying? This is Canelo's world, and you're just in it.
Oh my gosh.
That's what a fan told me. he comes to my channel and says that. He said this is Canelo's world and you're just in it. And I really thought about it like, damn, oh shit. Motherfucker gets to do what the fuck he wants to do in this boxing world.
Whatever,
Real shit.
whatever,
Whatever.
whatever.
He beat the game. You
Man,
got the
that yeah,
sanctioning body in your pocket? What?
in your pocket.
In your
And
pocket.
I put it to him like this. He was like, Canelo was cleared of our charges. I said, no, it's like this. Just say like if we all at a job, right? And say like we all go take a piss test. And
They
say
say
like
Beardrum is
say like
mandatory, bro.
yeah,
Wait, how
right,
did he
right. And I
become his
passed
mandatory of a loss? We all voted
exactly,
for him. Who voted for him? The WC.
exactly.
What the fuck?
Right. Because I've never seen the commission go in and change rules to protect, like how they doing with Valdez. Like, well, we're just not gonna make this illegal no more. So technically, it's not illegal, but it was illegal, you know, a couple fights ago. And if the Black Fire had tested for this shit, y'all would have ran up his ass with it. And so it's like some WWE shit. It's like Vince McMahon coming out to do the Montreal screw job. Like we
Somebody
finna
was
change
like,
this shit,
"Oh,
and
Art
now
Man."
Shawn Michaels.
Somebody was like, "Yo, Art Man. So why are you making?" No, oh, let me. Matter of fact, let me read the post exactly what I posted today because I posted about Charlo and Canelo. Now that we're talking about it, I said Rocky Fielding was Canelo's first 168 opponent. Meanwhile, a undisputed champ is Charlo's first 168 opponent. Are y'all saying that Canelo? I mean, are y'all saying that Charlo is so good he could beat Canelo in his very first fight at 168, or do y'all believe Canelo wouldn't have an advantage and this would be a fair fight?
And my thing is, I'm like, bro, that's the. I always have to tell them, like, when I say that, I'm like, bro, that's the difference between us. We're not the fucking same. Mayweather fought people, a bunch of fucking pound for pound fighters in a row, and they all had anywhere between 10 to 25 pound advantages on them. Canelo's first introduction to
Facts.
higher weight classes is usually a bum. So for Charlo, if Canelo actually takes this fight, Charlo's introduction to 168, a class he's never been up to before, will be fucking Canelo Alvarez. We're not the fucking same.
And then
If Canelo,
and then they get mad when I say this.
All right.
So I'm like, oh, are y'all saying that Charlo's just a super Negro? Is that what y'all telling me? That
that's the,
motherfuckers could just jump
Pretty
up
much.
midway and
yeah,
fight
they're
the
they're
very
only
best and
they're
have a
only
legit
saying that
chance.
now. They're only saying that now because they've actually learned now that calling Canelo's opponents bums before he fights them makes Canelo look like shit. So now that he might actually get the fucking fight, the PBC sent over an offer like they did the first time that Canelo turned down. They're like, oh shit, actually, Charlo's actually pretty good. You know, he
He's
been
pretty
putting in
good
work.
running
He
back the
fought,
Derevchenko
yeah,
highlights and
he,
shit.
he
I'd be like,
fought he fought
nigga.
Monte. He beat that motherfucker 11 rounds to 1. So you know, yeah, he's actually pretty solid. His resume is super good, and you know, I think it's time for him to move on. I'm like, where the fuck was this energy 4 years ago? You fucking cunts.
And they'd be like, you see, Art
Facts.
Man, what are you talking about? You wanted the fight. Yeah, I wanted the fight, nigga, at 160. Are we gonna forget that all of that happened?
And
I
I
had to
still
tell
want
I
the
had to tell
fight.
my dude Vargas. I fuck with Vargas. He a real one. He buys merch from me all the time. He's a real one. But I told him today, I'm like, because he said, man, what about Charlo? He should have been fought somebody at 168 or whatever to get accustomed to fight Canelo. And I'm like, wait. So we're just gonna skip the fact that Charlo was Canelo's mandatory and he just fucking a new belt out of thin air was created.
Oh,
And
they
also
completely forget that.
keep in mind, whenever Canelo moves up, Canelo is usually moving into a championship opportunity before he even vacates at the previous weight class. Without a franchise witness protection fucking belt, Charlo can't do that. That's why I want him to take the Canelo fight. Are his chances slim because of who he's going up against? Absolutely. But I still want him to get the fight. But yeah, people make it seem like, oh well, Charlo should have been moved up. No, Charlo would have to fucking vacate his championship credentials at 160 and then risk being a contender. And I'm like, bro, when Charlo had an interim belt, he was denied championship opportunities. He just had a belt handed to him, much like Devin Haney. He can't get unification opportunities as the champion due to politics. What the fuck makes you think he'd get another shot and he's already like 31 as a contender? That's why I get mad when people say,
Right.
well, Devin Haney should have been through the belt in the trash. I'm like, bruh, Devin Haney's a champion and he's already being fucked out of opportunities. Why would his career get better if he reduces himself to contender status again without putting himself in title position? Use your fucking brain.
True. That's true.
I like
That's
I
definitely true.
like I think that once Josh Taylor vacates, as long as Devin Haney can put himself in title position, I think he should switch sanctioning bodies, throw the WBC in the trash, and move up. But people are saying, "Oh, he should have been done that." Why? Because then, if he would have done that, you would have said he didn't even try to make the Cambosos fight. He ran like a bitch and threw the belt in the trash. That's why Cambosos didn't fight him no more because he didn't have a belt. So it's like you can't fucking win. You fucking can't win. Oh, Charlo should have been moved up and have to fight 3 or 4 fucking contenders and then still not get a title shot. And then we'd be talking about, oh, he threw the only belt he had. He couldn't unify shit. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Y'all would just make up fucking something.
Yeah, yeah. It's never good enough. Like they're just gonna create something. Like because they just want to deflect. Like it's never gonna be good enough. It's never gonna be like fair. Like and that's why I be saying on it's always double standards. Like it's clear racist double standards in this fucking sport, and then they act like I'm fucking crazy or something. Like it's like I'm taking crazy pills or some shit. I'm like, no, it's blatant. You can see the double standard.
Nah, that's why I feel like that's why they hate me a lot too, because I'm speaking on the fucking truth. They never say I'm wrong. They just start posting weird pictures of me and my family and shit like that. And oh, look at Art Man. He said this and said that. I'm like, dude, like, where's the boxing knowledge? Oh, there is none. You just hate the fact niggas is putting y'all on the motherfucking hot seat.
Mm-hmm.
Because at
Right.
first you would think, oh,
Yep.
it's just white people that's racist. Nah, 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 nigga. There's these other cultures
Oh
as well.
man,
Motherfuckers
no.
be mad as hell. They don't. Man, didn't dude just come on here and say he hate Dominican boxers and shit? I'm like, oh
He
shit.
he
He
said,
not
yeah, he said I'm not anti-black. I'm anti-Dominican and
Dominican,
Cuban. And I'm like,
which happens to be other black people.
Damn.
they're literally the only predominantly black Latino the only predominantly black Latino groups inside most of Latin America outside from potentially black Brazilians. So I'm like, oh, so you're just, you know, they those two specifically. And I saw his post on Twitter. He said that Cuban and Dominican boxing needs to be reduced to 1 round because they're not entertaining. And I'm like, bruh, did they not? Is Alberto Puello not entertaining? Is Michelle Rivera not entertaining? They just had an all Dominican card. Motherfuckers was whooping ass. The hell you talking about?
Exactly,
Mm,
exactly. But
mm.
and they hate Art Man because I don't even have to do too much. They just come out and just say it on their own. Just gotta say a couple words. We feel like I'm the Tariq Nasheed of boxing
Like,
Twitter sometimes. You say, what he say? The race baiter?
no, bro, for real, because they hate you, bro. They hate you. I'm telling you that. Like you could just you ain't gotta say man, just say art, and these motherfuckers are triggered. Like they are
Now,
triggered.
now ask yourself, what did this nigga do to make these niggas that bad? Have you found that answer to that question?
No, that's what I was asking all morning because I was asking her like, and I get she's a woman, I know women are emotional, but I asked her I was like, what exactly did he do? Like, and no one can tell me. It's just always when somebody said, and then they'll put up little posts from tweets, but it's nothing that you wrote. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's the part that keeps confusing me. Like, like I told her, if someone told me Boxy Anna said something or whatever and it's her name isn't on it. You can't show me a tweet she sent. You just showing me stuff where people, were saying were commenting on what she allegedly said. You still got to show proof. Like you said, if you went to court, like that shit wouldn't hold. So, I told her, I said, hey, if anybody said something about your kid and I saw it, I would definitely say something. I said, but like you're not showing me
You're
anything.
not showing
You
me, and
you,
I'm like,
you get what
dude,
I'm saying?
and then I'm just
And they
like,
want you to
man,
come to that
I'm
prison
like,
talk
dude, I
shit.
don't even care about none of this. It's y'all making this shit such a big ass deal. I just want to talk boxing.
Right, right. Right, because that's all I was saying. I was like, man, I just don't see. I don't see it, And I told her, I said, hey, I hate that we all fighting each other like that because Father of the Year and them is like really getting a kick out of it. Like that's the part I hate the most. Like they're really loving it, but shit,
My
man,
whole thing
I don't know, man.
my whole thing is they were just on Artman's head about a post about a white chick. They always talking about blackity black. You need to be with black. Blah 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 blah. All that bullshit. And then I come to find out this morning that the person that all these goofy niggas are defending, in fact, fathered a child with a white male. Who the fuck should be the target of the investigation here? I'm like, and my thing is, look, I don't really care. Our man, you've heard me say, I've even disagreed with Alan on this. I don't care about interracial relationships. That isn't a metric of your blackness or your commitment to black people to me, because we're all attracted to different things based on lived experience, whatever, what have you, and you can't help who you fall in love with. So I never gave a fuck about that. But these niggas are really trying to talk shit about, oh, look, our man said he want a white girl, blah, 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 make him his girlfriend. The person that they're fucking defending defied their entire code of ethics. Do you realize as a collective how fucking retarded y'all niggas really look? Bruh, I'm not,
Look,
I'm gonna try to
somebody,
keep.
look, that person, the person that's speaking just said, D-Hive, since you're black, somebody says, that person, she says, I'm going to say this one time. If you and Art Man, whatever, and your boyfriend, Dick Hive, speak for me one more time or YouTube, I'll do everything to get your page shut down. Yeah,
Okay, I don't have a fucking page. I don't care. I don't have a page. I don't make money off YouTube. This is
Wait,
not my career. Like, this is not what I do. And
who
neither
said
does she.
who
Yeah, who said that?
who said that?
the one that everybody love hovering over.
Yeah,
Oh,
she can do whatever she wants to me. I don't
oh,
I don't I don't make money off of YouTube. I'm a real person with a real career whose job revolves around helping other black people. I don't talk shit on the fucking internet and try to get clout off other people. So I don't give a fuck about her or her fucking kid. Like, I don't care. This is exactly why people like, you don't even show your face, you don't post your address, you don't tell us where you work. Yeah, because I know that a group of angry ass niggas that have never met me or the person they're defending will be like, you know what? We need to defend her honor. No one cares. And you can't even show what he said. And even if he did say something, even if somebody did say something, what the fuck is the big deal? You guys are doing the same fucking shit. And the difference is we have proof of what y'all are saying.
Man, my thing is, I don't got no
and yeah,
beef. I don't got no beef with nobody. I love black women. I have a black fucking wife of my own. I'm not out here doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a young black entrepreneur that's doing my thing in this boxing world. Don't let little he, she, whatever ruin black unity, because I noticed as a black man, we were very strong when it came to Wilder against Fury, but now it's like after that, people are just talking about gossiping and all that
yeah,
BS. That shit is stupid.
Yeah,
But
and
you
and
know
the,
me,
and
I've
and
always
that's
been
what
the
I
same type of person before the fight and after the fight. I'm still young, I'm still black, and I'm still an entrepreneur. So
yeah,
can't
and like
change
in
that.
yeah.
NJMP, she can go hard as much as she wants. Do you want to know why? Because ultimately, this is about driving traffic to their channels because they're trying to make careers out of being gossipy personalities. No one cares. Like with all due respect to the person that we're talking about and Nika, that's fine. Like, I barely even know y'all. No one cares about you and your kid apparently, but these people on boxing Twitter going ape shit. No one cares. We're not here for you. We're not here for him. We're not here for them. We're there to talk boxing. Now, if the person we're talking about wants to come at me, bitch, go ahead. I'm not a YouTube personality. I don't produce content. You cannot hurt me. Like I said, I have an actual career where I contribute to fucking society. I'm not just on someone else's page talking about, if he got some Juicy J, then you can get some Juicy J, and y'all better be Juicy J and blah, blah, blah. No, I have a real fucking job. like
Exactly.
that,
And so do I.
yeah, like that's another
Yeah,
reason. That's another reason why I don't post my fucking self, because I'm over here. I moved to DC. I move close to DC for work. I don't want to be in a situation where I'm getting a White House press pass trying to actually make some black power, and I got some fucking random ass bitch on Twitter talking about, this the person y'all gave a White House pass to? Look at him. He on Twitter talking about my baby. I ain't got time for that fucking shit. Let some bitch ruin
yeah,
everything me and
and
my
that's
parents
what
have worked hard to build. Fuck you.
nigga, that's
And
just
that's what I was
bogus. They
telling
try
her.
to
I said,
pay me as some type of black
I
woman hater while y'all bashing my black woman.
But she apparently don't even like black
right.
men. She got a white baby. So what are we doing?
And that was my point. I said, man, we shouldn't be fighting each other. Like we should be, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's when I made that post. I was like, why don't we all get together and get out, watch out these racist people that are literally watching us and laugh. They're laughing at us, and I just hate to see. I just hate to see this. Like, I'm like Art, man. Like, I don't got no beef with nobody. I don't want nobody to, only person I had beef with was that Jero guy that was with Foley. I was really gonna catch a flight and beat his ass. But other than that, but I did like flights is cheap as fuck. I was literally gonna catch a flight and beat his fucking ass, but he was too pussy to drop the locate. But I hate to see us doing this, man. I hate to see us black people fighting each other like that, man,
Over
and really
nothing.
over some elite. Yeah, like I really hate to see that, bro. I really do, man.
Over
And,
nothing.
and, and I told her that. I said, hey, I told her, I said, hey, I rock with you and I rock with him. And I said, I'm telling you, if he was wrong and you showed me, I would tell him. I was like, but I mean, I don't see any proof. And I just see a bunch of hearsay. And, hopefully y'all can work it out. I mean, I really hate to see this because I know somewhere the father of the year and his race warriors are like cracking the fuck up. Like they are like loving this. They are
Right.
loving this. And I hate that shit, bro.
And the funniest thing is, I initially followed Boxiana just to show support because she's on Trill or whatever, and then I didn't really like her boxing take, so I just unfollowed her. Never mentioned her, never said anything. I might have talked about boxing on one or two of her posts, whatever. Everything was fine. And then I come to find out that she blocked me, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I just blocked her back so she can't look at any of my tweets and talk any shit about me. And somehow I'm still wrapped up in this shit, talking about you and the dick hive and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, that's cute. You can take jokes you got from other people, but at the end of the day, you can't show proof of anything Artman said, and I damn sure haven't said anything because all this information is new to me. Like I said, I only know you because other people allow you to talk on their fucking platforms. And if you notice, Nick, Jay, and Trail, who actually have followings about boxing, they stay the fuck off Twitter, and this is why.
And I said
No,
it. I said, damn. I see why the OGs don't got no damn Twitter.
yeah,
Cause this
all the
shit is
people, all the people that actually have a legitimate boxing following, they do not hang out on Twitter. Ricky Williams, BFTB, Trill Talk, where Boxiana got her credibility from, Nick J, whose show she actually goes on, none of them go on Twitter, and this is why. None of them go on Twitter.
Yeah,
This is why. It's garbage.
yeah.
Champside posts once a day. Blue Blood posts once a day. They don't hang out on Twitter. And the fact that y'all are making this a big ass deal, like they'll like when Artman's under attack by everybody, they'll say it's just some tweets, walk it off. But when Artman does something, oh my god, how could you possibly talk about this woman or her baby? And oh my god, like what the
But
fuck?
where's the tweet? I don't got
Exactly.
it. But oh
Where's
yeah, look
that?
at this art man meme I posted of him when he
And
was
then
fucking
too,
16. The fuck?
and then too, my thing is this: where are these same people with the same energy when Foley and the rest of them are saying all this racist shit? Like, where are y'all at then? Like, y'all got so
That,
much energy for this man, but meanwhile, they're sitting there saying all this racist shit all day long, and y'all don't say nothing. Y'all keep keying and liking and shit. I'm like, that's the shit I don't like.
it's weird,
Like,
bro.
like,
And
like
and
that bugs.
it's weird, bro. And like I said, the people that have podcasts or the people that are trying to like build something, I understand why you're participating in gossip. I understand why you're participating in gossip and fucking this up. So I'm not even talking to you. Like I understand MVO wants to drive people to his space. I understand he needs to drive traffic. I understand how advertisement works. But the people who are making no money, the people who have no fucking following, the people who have no channels, who don't even have shit to do with boxing, who clock in fucking whatever fucking warehouse job they work at or fucking Walmart or wherever the fuck, what the fuck y'all getting out of it? And most importantly, after you're done defending this random person you've never even fucking met, what is she gonna do for you in return? Is she gonna blow your name up? Is she gonna make sure you're getting business? Is she gonna share your page? No, you're not gonna get shit. You're not gonna get jack shit. She's not even gonna say motherfucking thank you. She's gonna like a few of your tweets and she's gonna move on with her motherfucking life. And the moment you disagree with her, she's gonna call you gay. Like that's an insult. Then that's one of the reasons why I had to unfollow her. Every fucking week, she's like, "Oh, y'all niggas is gay. Y'all just be like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Y'all niggas just this, because we disagree with her on boxing. We gotta be gay." Okay, but then meanwhile,
No,
she gets together. She
that's
gets together with a gay white dude to talk about a black woman. like, make it all make sense.
yeah.
It's all fucking
That's
stupid.
fucked
Like I
up.
said, this is why your favorite rappers, your favorite boxers, your favorite fucking business people, your favorite entrepreneurs, the first thing niggas do when they get money is leave your ass. Because who the fuck wants to deal with this shit?
No, I really sat back and
Yeah, it's
thought to
money.
myself, like, dude, man, like, who out of everybody who's actually making money off of this shit? I'm not saying
None
like
of
I'm a
them.
rich nigga or anything like that, but nigga, I'm making some coins off of boxing. What are y'all doing?
And I get
Just
no bread
counsel
off
me.
of and I get no bread off boxing. So please destroy me, destroy my page. Like y'all, do y'all understand that this is the fucking internet? I could easily have a Twitter out there with my face on it, my name on it, and have God knows how many fucking followers, and y'all wouldn't even know. So y'all want to come after my page, bruh? Destroy me, bruh.
Nigga, I can literally just get off of I can just get off the offline and just stop posting. And
Literally,
it's,
you could
it's
just
still live my life and still make money.
yeah, you could rely on Twitter for posting advertisements, and then you can just make focus on YouTube and artwork. Like, bro, y'all don't understand that us being active, like our man and other people being active on Twitter, it drives y'all traffic. If our man stopped posting, y'all would probably have nothing to fucking talk about. If I stopped posting, y'all would probably have nothing to talk about. Y'all would have to interact with each other and realize how fucking sick y'all make each other. Like, why do you think that all the hating pages, all the racist pages, they don't get together and make YouTube channels? Because
Why
they
is that
fucking hate
argument? Is
each other.
Canelo versus Charlo cap or not?
Ask
Man,
Canelo, homie.
they got to put me in the negotiations because I need to talk to these dudes real quick because they tripping. They taking too
Look
long
at
to make this shit happen.
Look at Polo. You already lost because you come from an immigrant background. Thank you for saying that. That personifies your ignorance. Slaves are not immigrants, homie. Slaves are
Somebody
not
trying to say
immigrants.
slavery was what the
Look at
fuck?
Polo's stupid ass. He probably comes from that Texas education system who preaches that garbage. That's curriculum down
Nah,
there.
he from out here in Minnesota.
Oh, he's from Minnesota? Okay,
Yeah.
well, they need to fix that education system because slaves are not immigrants.
Hey, that's why
My
I
man
like
said
that.
can't come.
That's why I like that Tariq Nasheed space because it just really answered a lot of, or it brought light to a lot of shit that I already knew was true.
Baxian is
Motherfuckers
tweeting
do
right
look
now
at us
saying
like that, man.
she sent all this stuff to the LDBC. Okay, good. She shits on Wilder openly. Who cares?
What you mean you sent it to the LB? What does that mean? What is that
That
supposed to
means
mean?
that means she sent it to Trill because, like I said, she only gets her credibility from Trill, and then Trill probably sent it to 78, the guy who invented the LDBC. And I'm like, right. So she wants to make sure Artman can't get any credibility because people who look at the LDBC are the only possible YouTube fans. That's fine. My thing is, how come she?
But the funny. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, my thing is, as opposed to putting in all this energy to stopping Black success, how about she put all this energy into growing her own page? She has enough
Thing.
credibility. Yeah, she has enough credibility from Meek J and Trill Talk. Why doesn't she create her own page and then we can all support it together? But instead, she's like, I sent this stuff to these people and they're gonna fuck you up. Okay, let's say our man gets fucked up. What about your life changes?
Ain't nobody
Absolutely
putting no
fucking
hands
nothing.
on me, nigga.
Nothing.
What the fuck?
No. I'm not talking about fuck you up like that. I'm talking about like let's say our man's page gets shut down on Twitter or whatever. Or let's say his YouTube gets taken. What about your life changes? Absolutely nothing. Nothing fucking changes for you. What you want to be? Oh, I'm the woman who destroyed Art Man. Yeah. That's gonna be your life's fucking legacy? You destroyed a page with 1,000
Yeah.
subscribers? That's gonna be your fucking life legacy? Yeah,
Man,
I
they
destroyed
treat
Art
me like I
Man.
did something bad. I ain't doing nothing bad to nobody.
They can't even find out what you did. But I'm just saying, like after it's all said and done, and it's time for you to die, your
Yeah, I'm
headstone
still
is gonna.
waiting to see.
Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying. I'm still waiting to see the proof. Like, all I see is gossip and hearsay. I ain't seen no proof. I'm
Yeah,
I'm I'm literally waiting. Like, show me something. Like,
There is none. And my thing
Damn,
is,
like OJ.
Yeah, if the shit don't fit, you must have quit, nigga. The fuck?
yeah, and my
Right, that's what I'm saying. Show me the glove.
yeah, and my thing is like let's say I'm just like let's fast forward and say that she gets everything she wants. So at the end of the day, when it's all said and done and it's time for you to die, your headstone is gonna read, "Oh, I took out Art Man." That's what's gonna be your fucking legacy. I took out Art Man. That's all you're gonna fucking do in this life.
Man, ain't
Like
nobody stopping my
Jesus.
hustle. I'm always gonna be doing this shit.
But I'm just saying. I'm like, what does putting energy into this endeavor ultimately net you? It nets you absolutely nothing.
Shoot,
So
well,
it's like,
people think that I don't know. I don't know if they compare me to some of these other dudes, but boxing is not my only gig, and it's not the only way I make money. I actually make people's logos every day for other businesses outside of boxing. I do family portraits and all that, and
okay,
I
so
work in healthcare.
look
What the
at
fuck?
Polo. Polo is apparently mad at me. He's like, you've been saying some shit that's out of pocket. I let it slide,
Yeah,
so it's fuck you. I'm like, Polo, you can't let anything slide with me, bro. You're a fucking nobody.
bro. And then Polo,
You're a nobody.
I fuck with Polo because he admits certain things. It's not like he's like what's his name, F, Father of the Year. It's not like he's that type of guy. You know what I mean? And
Now
he
look,
know, and he
well,
know
well,
I don't hate Mexicans or no shit like that. But
well, no,
guys like Father of the Year tries to create that type of fake stigma about me.
well, no, he thinks that I'm hiding his comments, bro. YouTube hides your comments because it's censoring you because you're a fucking moron. But dude, Polo, I don't need approval from a dude whose name is fucking chicken in Spanish without the second L. Like I don't care. What have I said that's bad? I haven't insulted Mexicans as a whole. I said you come from an immigrant background. That's accurate. African American slaves are from the United States. We were here before the country was founded. Mexico wasn't founded until 1836. Learn some fucking history. Like fuck you and whatever you stand for. Like no one cares.
Well, man, that's how DI feel.
Like I don't care. I don't have anything against Mexican. I don't have anything against Mexican people. So what have I been saying that's out of pocket? Like he can't even fucking tell me. He's like I let it
That's what I was
slide.
telling Father.
Hold on,
Fighter. Like we don't hate Mexican people.
Yeah, like he's like Polo's like
Like he always like,
Polo's like I let it slide. I'm like what
hold
the.
on, cause Baxiano wants to speak, and I'm gonna give it a mic.
Oh yeah,
It,
I'll mute. I'll mute.
hold on. What one thing is, it's like this. I speak for myself. So if you feel offended with what D Hive said, that's a different conversation. But if you want to hop on here and speak on what I've said, please speak directly on what I said. Only speak on what I said,
Yeah,
not
I'm a
what
mute.
other
I'm
people
straight.
said.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna just mute.
yeah, I ain't saying nothing either. I just hope y'all work it out, man.
Yeah, that's what I want to come to understanding because y'all
Yeah,
talking about you sending
me
it
too.
to
I
the
just really hope y'all work it
LDPC
out.
like I did something wrong, like you reported me for shaming, hating on a black woman. Hello, hello,
Hello?
hello. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear me is the question.
Yeah, I can hear you. So
So, it's so crazy how you started this live and you two grown ass men. And I'm gonna clear the air for the both of y'all here. First off, my son is adopted. I didn't give birth to my child. Okay? My son is adopted. So for your grown ass to sit up and talk about a child like you know the situation, oh, she got a baby by a white man, D-Hop, I'm talking to you first. You shut your fucking mouth because you don't know a goddamn thing. You sat up and you made an assumption listening to this nigga, and you got up and you ran your mouth and you said invalid information. I don't have a baby by a white man. My child is adopted. Secondly, I don't have to answer to you, not Art Man, not none of y'all, but I tell you what I will do. Art Man, you know what you said. Everybody saw it. Nobody have to go back and try to find something that you deleted. I've wasted my time doing it, but everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. You can sit up and act like you didn't have anything to say, and that's perfectly fine with me. You can do exactly
Now I'm
whatever it
listening.
is
I'm
that
listening.
you want to
I
do.
swear I'm
But what
listening to
I'm going to
everything you
tell you
saying.
is, what
I
I will
swear I'm
say
listening
to
to everything
you,
you're saying.
mind your tone when it comes to my fucking child.
When
D-Hive,
did
you
I?
don't know
What did
what
I
the fuck
say
you
about your
talking about.
child
So
though?
next time you need to feel the mention my
Hold on.
motherfucking
What did I say about your
you niggas is
child?
hoes. Don't mute me. You told
Okay,
me to
hold on.
come to
I
this
just want to
bitch.
know. I
You
just want to
gonna
know. What
take the
did I
fucking
say about your
smoke.
child?
I don't give a fuck about shit
What
you
did I
got to
say?
say. Don't mention my motherfucking child.
What
Cause
did
I'm
I
telling the
say?
both of y'all, next time you mention my
What
child,
did I
it's up.
say? What did
I
I
don't give a
say? What did I say? Can you please
shit.
tell me what
Do
did I
not
say?
mute me. I'm
What
gonna
did I
continue
say?
to unmute myself. I'ma say what the fuck I came
Because
here
now
to say.
you
Fuck
just being
you and
emotional. What did
D-Hive.
I say?
D-Hive, don't you ever mention my child again.
Man,
I'll choke.
what did I say? Can you please tell me what did I say? That's all I want to know. Please tell me what did I say? And I
Don't
swear to
talk
God,
about
I'll
my
delete my page
motherfucking child
right
like you
now.
know my situation.
Right now. Hold on,
D-Hive,
hold on. Y'all listen, D-Hive, all y'all, everybody listen. I'll delete my page
don't
right
mute
now if you
me.
could show
You
me what
told
I
me to
said. Can you
come
tell me
here.
what I
I'm
say?
gonna speak. Don't mute me. I don't give a
Okay,
fuck about
okay.
nothing you got to
I
say.
swear
I came here
I'm not
only
gonna
to
mute you,
say
but
what I
just
said, and that's
explain
fuck
what
the
did I
both of y'all.
say? What did I say? What did I say?
And the thing is, she's talking about me. I was never involved in the initial beef. I was operating off of information I just received. I never said that who she gave birth to or who any of that. I just said the whole thing is about a white kid. So it was never about that. And she's saying fuck me. I'm like, you're just bringing me in it for whatever reason. She couldn't tell you what you said, bro. Again, this is all just driving traffic. Like, I don't understand. Like, she's talking about me now, like I'm the subject of the investigation. There are no tweets about me talking about her and her child because I don't know her or her child and I don't really care. And apparently there are no tweets about you
Damn,
saying anything. So it's just it's nothing.
damn, I didn't expect that to go that way.
And
I expected that to be
Damn.
exactly what was gonna happen,
but
and
you
I
see,
expected
and
that
you
to happen
see,
later.
the reason why I let her on because I didn't want people to be like, "Oh, Art Man is so mean. He didn't even give her a chance a day to say anything." I let her say what the fuck she said, and she got
She could
off. But
she couldn't say
the
anything.
only thing is, I'm like, if you're gonna be attacking me, can you please show the world what did I say about you?
No, she came on
What
to
did
talk
I
about
say?
me. She came on to talk about me. I'm fucking nobody.
And then
I'm nobody.
and what did I say before I let her in? What did I say? If you have something to say about me, please say it about what I've said, not what D Hive said. Say what I said. And he couldn't do that. She couldn't do that. But
Overlord, I'm not a member of the LDBC. I have no channel. They can't do anything to me.
I'm not a member of the LDBC too. What does that do? What is that supposed to mean? LDBC is not funding me or anything like that. They're not giving me media passes or anything. What y'all trying to
Art
do is
man.
start corruption
But you know
between
what
black
though?
channels.
You know what though? A lot of them say that because the father of the year and his guys, they always say that you're the ringleader of the LDBC and they send you out on race missions. And this is what I've literally heard. And I'll tell them like, no, that's not true. That's why when they made that comment about my wife and shit, and you was gonna get them to kick me out and all this other shit, like they some of them people really think for some reason.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, she came on talking about me. Is like, dude, I've never tweeted anything about you or your child. Like, I don't know the situation. I'm not concerned. All I'm asking is that if everyone is like, when our man's under attack, you guys are saying everyone is a target. It's just Twitter. My only question was,
And what
okay,
hold on, what
so
does LDBC have to do with a fucking fake tweet? What are you trying to say? What are you honestly
basically,
you trying to say?
she's saying that you're going to be under attack from the LDBC that you're barely even a member of, and apparently she's like,
I'm not
y'all
a
niggas.
member of.
Yeah, she's like y'all niggas meeting me. I'm like, I don't work in boxing. I don't make any money off of a boxing YouTube channel. I just talk about boxing, and I thought I found a safe community of black people, but apparently I was wrong. And it's funny because
Man,
these interactions create people like Fred. These interactions create people like
I
Fred.
I hate I hate Fred. I hate
Exactly.
Fred, and I hate it. I hate it got to that. I really was hoping y'all could work that out, man. Like I really hate
Exactly.
that, bro.
And let it be known, I'm not blocking anyone's comments. I'm showing everyone's comments. I'm showing everyone's comments. Polo's calling me a bitch because of some Mexican beef that I don't have, and I'm making sure Baxiana's comments get shown. So I'm not hiding anyone's comments. You mad they confuse you for a Mexican? Okay, Polo. I don't think first it's I hate Mexicans, and then you said, and then he said he's mad that everyone thinks I'm Mexican. Like this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is the level of intelligence I have to deal with. You mad they confuse you for a Mexican? That's why you mad. What? I thought I hated Mexicans. I thought that was my problem, Polo. You never know who's following you. Again, bruh, like I don't think you understand. I don't make any money off of boxing Twitter. I have an actual career where I contribute to society. So the LDBC are a bunch of nobodies to me.
Man, I
They're
ain't
just
disrespecting no LDBC or nothing like that, but I feel like what this is right here is the same type of stuff that got Malcolm X and them hit. It's because niggas creating lies and creating false narratives and stories like, oh yeah, that person did this person did that. But the only thing I ask is for the proof. There's no proof. Nobody's seen nothing. I don't even
zero.
get it.
Zero. And the thing is, some guy said that he didn't know that was going to happen. Bro, I knew that was going to happen the moment she comes up. Because that, I mean, with all due respect, that's what she does. She yells and screams, and then nothing ever happens. Like the space tonight, it's going to be an ambush, and
Yeah,
no one's going to make any sense. Everyone's going to scream. Everyone's going to
yeah.
defend that, and then it's going to be fine. Like that's all it is. It's basically a venting session. And the truth of the matter is, we've
It was
none of these people have ever met each other. And she's talking about, I'm telling the LDBC. I'm like, is that supposed to mean something? Like, so basically, what you're going to say is you're going to go to all the pages that you associate with, tell them some things that Artman said for which you have no proof for, and then make sure that they all spam him, block him, and try to make sure he has no credibility. You can do all that, and that's fine. But let's say you're successful. What does that do for you? Absolutely nothing. It does nothing for you. It does nothing. Like it
yeah.
doesn't move. Yeah, go
Yeah, I
ahead.
ain't gonna lie. Because I was like I said before I got on, I was just talking with her, and I was trying to tell her, hey, let's find some understanding. And she seemed like she wanted to find some understanding. I know art men do, so I thought, well, I was hoping maybe that it would
Yeah,
it would it wouldn't have been what that was, man.
and
I just hate to see
now this dude is saying I'm gonna get my wig blown off. Okay, cool.
that. What?
Wait, whoa. Where
Who
did I
said that?
diss the LDBC? He said dissing the LDBC was unnecessary. Beehive. Where did I diss them? I simply said I am not a
He did
member
not
of
diss
them.
the LD.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said
nobody dissed the LDBC, bro.
yeah, I simply said I'm not a member of them
Nobody.
because
Like they.
I don't have a boxing channel. I don't have a boxing channel. How can I be LDBC when I don't have a channel? I'm not paying membership dues. I don't have a channel.
That's straight cap, man. Yeah, ain't nobody said nothing bad about the LDBC. We ain't diss no other
Yeah,
black channels. Ain't nobody on here done none of it, man. That's cap. Cut.
he's talking about make funeral arrangements. I'm like, this is why black men have such a short life expectancy because motherfuckers are ready to go to war over somebody they've never fucking met. And what's gonna happen is y'all gonna try to run up something, and then you gonna fucking get dealt with. You just said the LDBC are a bunch of nobodies. No, I said I'm a nobody. Pay attention. I said I
Yeah,
am a
right, cap, right.
nobody.
That's cap. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right, cap. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you
they
can
looking
replay
for
the
trouble,
footage.
man.
Exactly. I'm like, you can replay the footage. I
Yeah,
said
they
I
looking
am a nobody. I said I'm a nobody, and the LDBC are just a bunch of dudes with YouTube channels. Those are the facts. That's what the LDBC is. It's a YouTube
nobody
boxing
said
community.
bad about LD.
Exactly. But like I said, go ahead and tell them you can't hurt
No,
me. Like you, Boxiana, y'all can't hurt me. I'm a nobody. I have a real career outside of this, and I make actual moves in real life. Like my one of the primary functions of my job is to actually help black people and keep them from being homeless. What do y'all do for black people? All right, jack shit. Jack fucking shit.
Man, these people lying on my name. That's just crazy. But shout out to everybody on the chat. Um, you said y'all wild in the comments.
Yeah,
Dude, it's
no.
just wild. It said your name if you jumping on the chat. Yeah. Said
wow.
me as troll. Man,
Yeah,
I don't know. I
and
don't
I don't
know.
know what Polo's talking about. Polo's just like, fuck you, D High
But
Hood. Like
look, my
Polo.
thing is
I already oh go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I speak for myself. You know what I think? A lot of people they're like, oh yeah, I don't like Art Man because of who this guy said this and this guy said that. But what is Art Man saying? Can you show the world what I said?
Nothing. She came on here to talk about me, dog. She came on here to talk about the things I just said right now. She didn't even address what you may have tweeted a year or so ago. She talked about me. She came in here and talked about me. She didn't talk about you. She talked about me. That's it.
Damn, and I'm getting a gang of followers and likes and all types of shit.
Yeah, she came here to talk about me. And again, I'm nobody. I am nobody. I keep saying that,
Hey,
bro.
man.
I'm nobody.
Hey man, these niggas crazy. I'm laughing at L Dog.
Motherfuckers talking about I'm dick sucking. I'm trying to get clout. No, I'm literally telling people don't subscribe to me. I don't have any content. I am nobody. I do not desire a career on boxing Twitter.
Right. You're not.
I'm nobody.
Yeah, right. You're not gaining.
No, I'm not getting nothing. I ain't got no podcast. I ain't got no streams. I ain't hosting no spaces. I don't got no Patreon. I am nobody. I tell people every day, I am nobody. Do not subscribe to me. Like like it's funny that she says LDBC because I'm a wrench on some LDBC channels like I Am Trill Will, Ricky Williams over here, and I tell everybody, don't subscribe to me. I have no following. Like I don't produce any content for you to actually watch. I openly admit I'm nobody. He's like, you gonna get destroyed. Cool, destroy me.
Like it's nothing to destroy.
There's absolutely nothing. And the funny thing is, like, what these people don't realize, I could just go and make another Twitter and be the same guy under a different name. Like, that's how dumb this all is. Like, even Art Man, let's say everything Art Man did got taken down. He could just do it again.
Right.
I know, right?
It
So
happens.
that's all they do is like they make those fake to get you reported and shit. That's all they do.
Yeah, it happened to I Am True Will. I Am True Will lost one of his channels. Guess what happened? He did it again. He did it again. Black Fight Fan. I'm subscribed to Black Fight Fan. So if he wants to talk about that, that's perfectly fine. Shit, I support Black Fight Fan. That's the only reason I know who Boxiana even is. I watch Black Fight Fan every week. So if he wants to destroy me, hey, please go ahead. You're accomplishing nothing. You're destroying one of your fucking subscribers.
They trying to create a fake beef, and right now it's perfect because, like I said, when Wilder was on his route to fight,
Okay, he can be Boxiana's brother. That's perfectly fine. Like I said, I'm subscribed to Black Fight Fan. So if he wants to destroy me, he can have at it. He's accomplishing nothing.
oh shit, my bad.
But that's the thing. You never said anything about the LDBC. That's the cap in all this. Like
Yeah.
you didn't say anything.
And
It's kind of like the fucking Mad Real World. Remember when they stabbed the dad? He looked at her funny, and then did you stab him? Like, it's like, come on, bro.
These niggas is crazy. They talking about, ooh, I'm about to go tell the leaders of the Black Panther on you, nigga. What? What are you talking about?
imagine being into your 40s saying, I'm going to tell some people on you so they can talk about you too. Like, do you realize that Twitter and YouTube are not real places? like especially when it comes to me. What are you gonna tell them? This random page with no content is saying stuff? What are you gonna do to me? And this is why they're like, oh, you don't post your location, you don't post your photos. Yeah, because I worked really hard to get to where I am today, and I don't need a bunch of goofy ass boxing people who don't really contribute anything to society, but going, look at what D-Hive said. He works for this company. Y'all let him in the White House, and he's doing these deals. This is who y'all got. Like, if one day I decide to run for fucking office, I don't need a bunch of people from Twitter talking about, oh, remember back in 2022 after the Wilder fights, you talked about some random person and fuck my whole career up over that. Man, fuck that shit.
Right.
Y'all talk about all this black power.
Like, yeah, Wilder lost, so Artman's gonna delete his channel. I'm still
y'all talk about all this fucking black power and black entrepreneurship and all this bullshit, and then you want to just destroy it.
Hey, are either one of y'all going to that show tonight or not?
What show?
The
one they invited you to.
Oh yeah, I might pop up in there for. I'm gonna message the dude. I'm gonna tell him I might pop up in there for 30 minutes. But if it starts becoming a shouting match, I'm getting out of there because it's not clarity.
It's
Yeah,
toxic.
like
Yeah.
tell them to let you talk because, like I said, all she did was scream at me. That's all she did. She didn't even address you. She came on and said, "This is for you, D High specifically." I'm like, I'm not even in it. You can't find none of my tweets talking about you because I don't talk about you. I don't even follow you. You have me blocked. But for some reason, what they're doing is they're associating our names together so they can just make it seem like it's both of us because they don't have any proof of Artman saying anything. That's the truth. That's the truth. They're like, well, you talking about Dick High, and he said this and that. I didn't say shit. I just said it. I just said it's rather ironic. These people are talking about interracial garbage about how Artman has a tweet of a white chick, and then you're doing what you're doing.
I
That's all I
don't have
said.
a tweet of a white chick, nigga.
Well,
I just
And I
have
thought, and I ain't gonna lie, I thought that because I thought it was funny. It was like, the white, I want a white girl. I thought it was funny. I thought it was humorous
you
at
know
first.
the dumb shit niggas say when you're fucking 19.
Exactly,
yeah,
exactly. That's why I
The
thought the shit
fuck?
was hilarious.
but my thing is it doesn't matter. Like even my thing is even if the child wasn't adopted, it wouldn't matter to me. I wouldn't criticize her for that because I'm not that guy. I don't criticize black people over interracial relationships. I think that's stupid. I think that's stupid. But they were doing it. But like I said, bro, they're trying to associate us together so they don't have to make a cohesive point because they can't find any tweets of me talking bad about any fucking body. All I'm asking is some questions. Because like I said, people on Twitter have been accused of all kinds of shit, and I've given it the same energy I've given Artman. I said, well, do you have any proof? There have been plenty of people that have been accused by women of suspect shit, and I've just said, do you have any proof? And I'm giving Artman equal energy. Do you have any proof?
Right.
And there's
That's what I
none.
said. That's the same thing. It's the same thing I said. And the only thing I saw was hearsay. I didn't see anything with him on it saying X, Y, or Z. And so,
Yeah, zero. And it's
that's why I
funny
told,
because
and I told her, I said, I'm sorry if you feel that way, but I mean, and I'm, I hate this whole situation, but like I said, if he was wrong, I would tell him, but you can't show me,
Because there's nothing, dude. There's literally
there is nothing.
nothing.
And it's funny because she didn't
yeah,
come in and say, I got the information from Pretty Boy. She didn't come in and say that. She said, fuck you, DI specifically. And I'm like, you do realize that I just received that information. Like, I literally admitted on the live, I had no idea about the situation before this morning. And I got the information on the live from Pretty Boy, but she didn't mention that. She just said, fuck me specifically. And I'm like, so you're not going to talk about Art Man. You're not going to talk about the
right,
information I just received. You're going to talk about me specifically, even though I'm a nobody in this whole situation. I have no following and I don't desire one. The situation is about Art Man. The summit is literally called the Art Man Summit, but she talking about what the fuck I said.
yeah, yeah,
Like,
and I can show you the tweet because it was a tweet from another person that said basically like the two tweets were basically was two other people saying that was fucked up what Artman said about your white kid, and then some about him hiding under the car, hiding under something, whenever he found out the other kid was black, but it was always a tweet from someone else. It was never where Artman said, F your kid or nothing. You see what I'm saying? So that's
it,
what I was trying to explain to her. Like, it's
exactly,
hard to convict somebody of that or someone of that. Like, because somebody
exactly.
could do that to her and be lying, and that was the point I'm
And,
saying. Like, maybe I should just talk and just get some understanding.
exactly. And the thing about it is that tweet, the date on that tweet was probably before I even fucking knew Art Man. But she's talking about what I'm talking about.
Right.
I literally, because the thing is, I've had a Twitter since 2018 and I took a 2 year break for this reason. I come back and it's even more fucked up. I come back and boxing Twitter is even more
Yeah.
fucked up. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like the tweet you're talking about, if you read the date on it, it literally probably was even before I even recognized Art Man. It's probably even before Wilder Fury 3. Like honestly, like what
Right.
is it even? Is it even in 2021? Like, is the tweet even from
What you
2021?
talking about the actual?
Yeah, like the actual tweet is it even from
Hold on. I'm
2021?
gonna tell you.
Yeah, like I don't need you to
I
read the tweet.
believe
I just
so.
like the date.
Give me one.
No problem, not a big deal. But yeah, no, like she's talking about a phantom tweet, and like and no one is saying anything. People are just saying, "I know what I saw. I saw what I saw," and it's like, okay, cool. Like, do you have any proof though? And it's funny because like I said, this is the internet. Like my people talk about my mom, like it's I didn't want to mention it, but Micah talked about my mom. Do you think I'm gonna go to her channel and scream, "Don't you ever disrespect my mother"? No, I'm just gonna let her do her. Like I'm gonna let it go, like because she's never met my mom. She doesn't know my mom. Like she can't hurt my mom. She doesn't know where my mom lives, and I definitely don't want her to because my mom works for UCLA. My mom is someone you could actually Google. So I don't want them trying to hurt my mom's career. Like oh look where his mama went to school and look what she doing and blah, 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 blah. Like I don't need that in our lives. So it's like that's what I mean. Like you just said, oh he said she said somebody talking about somebody. Like okay, cool. Like great, good. Like okay, cool. People talk about me. People talk about my dad. Oh, they say I'm a crackhead. Like I got called a pedo yesterday. You don't see me going to everyone's lives talking about you need to show me some respect and you don't talk about it like because what is that going to do for me? It does nothing. It does nothing. No, she's not a professor, but I'm not going to get too much into it. But she has a position there. But I don't want to talk about it. I don't want people going on the fucking website and be like, let me see and try to see who the fuck is who. Like I'm not going to do it to my mom. She, like I said, we both work very hard to get where we are. And it's funny because black people will be the ones to try to take us down. This shit is beyond nuts.
Shit, crazy as hell, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Shit. I don't know, man. But what y'all think about Valdez versus Shakur?
Valdez got to sign the paperwork.
Yeah, I think it's still gonna happen or what? Because I haven't heard no announcement or nothing like that yet.
Now Valdez got to sign that paperwork. That's the real situation. And I told y'all when I tweeted Valdez at the house crying that he got to get fed to Shakur. He at the house crying that he got to get fed to Shakur over some bad PR. So he probably trying to figure a way out of that.
I seen a picture of him hitting the bag, just looking like I don't know. He wasn't looking like serious. I don't know. It looked like he didn't look like he was excited. I'll tell you that.
No, he's not excited at all. And Vote UK, it was mostly me. Like I said, it has nothing to do with our man. I mean, the whole situation is about our man, but she just came on here to vent at me like I'm some damn body. I'm a nobody. But anyways, yeah, like I said, he's at the house crying. He probably thinks it's unfair that he got to get fed to Shakur over this PR, which is why he's hesitant signing the contract. He's probably trying to delay some shit, hoping maybe they could push him mandatory on Shakur. So what it is. But hopefully we can get the fight, get the unification, get Valdez procrastinating ass off of the belt, especially considering his last title defense was against a dude that was ranked 14. So, like, I ain't trying to see him fight no fucking ranked 14 dudes. And he lost, too, which is even more embarrassing. Oh, PGH, don't, like I said, it's mostly me at this point. This is our man's channel, but we're talking about what D-Hive said. Like, it's crazy.
I don't know, but I'm talking boxing. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah. You got to rewatch the live Vote UK. It was a lot of randomness in discussions, but hopefully after this weekend we can get back on boxing and everyone can just leave each other the fuck alone. Because my thing is, if you hate somebody, why are you talking about them? Just block them and move on with your fucking life.
And by the way, these pages are still following me.
It's creepy. It's weird. Like when I don't like someone, I either stop following them or I block them. Like, why are you going to everyone talking about someone that you don't like? Why are you trying to gatekeep other people's relationships? Because, for example, a lot of the black people that we're talking about, they like and follow Father of the Year, who's an anti-black racist. I don't go around telling them, why are you associating with him? Stop associating with him. Oh my God. Like I don't go around telling everyone. So why are y'all trying to gatekeep people's relationships? Oh, I'm gonna go tell on this person and you're gonna get cooked. Like what does that do for you at the end of the day? Do you get any money off of that?
No.
No? Okay,
They just try
so
to frame me as an anti-black woman, whatever. But nigga, my wife is fucking black, so I don't know what to tell these niggas.
yeah, and they can frame me as whatever, because like I said, I'm a ghost. Y'all
Yeah.
don't know me. Yo, what's up?
Nah, hold on, I'm about to.
What's up, pretty boy?
No, I think he's probably talking to somebody else. But
Oh, okay.
what you think about Charlo versus Canelo? You think that shit's gonna happen? I don't know, man. I haven't been hearing anything like
Well,
saying that it would
first,
happen.
the reason why I'm a little skeptical is because first, Canelo said that the deal wasn't even something that was in the air. Like first he said it's a possibility. Then they said that they sent Charlo. Then the news reported that Charlo was sent a contract, and now this week is PBC sending a contract. So I think that Canelo, if he was gonna pick another deal, he would probably pick Charlo because he just had the relationship with the PBC, $50 million guarantee plus pay per view back end, and between Charlo and Bivol, Charlo's the more winnable fight.
Hey, Makabu fighting tonight?
Yep, that
Oh
Ohio Don
shit!
King card.
Yo, I might buy that card. Fuck it. Let me
Makabuti
see it.
versus Momontium.
I might buy that shit. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck?
Is it on Fight TV or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think it's on tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, so 7 p.m. your time. Yeah, but I might tune in and watch it. I might miss it. Depends on what I got going on. This is actually the yesterday was the first day I had actually had off since like the 9th of January. So I've been working 7 days a week for like last 2 weeks. So honestly, I might catch up on some sleep because I've been working like a dog, man. These fucking contracts got me ripping and running. They're like, oh, we need help over here to process all this bullshit. So I don't know, but if I'm awake, I'm gonna watch it. But I'm gonna probably tune in for that Martinez Conceição joint just to see how Stephen Shaw looks.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think that motherfucking that Robson card is gonna be fucking just another top ranked boring card.
I
Not
mean,
really. I don't know. Boxing has not really been up lately. Like that's why I feel like people have been focusing on other topics outside of fucking boxing.
have a good one, NJMP. I definitely agree. Boxing. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, pretty boy. That's my fault for even asking about that, to be honest, because it doesn't matter. The truth is, it doesn't matter. It's a phantom thing that somebody said one time. And my thing is like, with all that they're doing now, I'm like, so basically you're just justifying what happened. If it did happen, you're making fun of people. So like, if you got made fun of, you're making fun of people back. What's the need for all the extras? Oh, I'm gonna go tell a bunch of people. Why? I thought we're just making fun of each other. What's the need for all the extras? I'm not gonna tell anybody. She called me a bitch ass nigga and all that. I don't care. I don't care. I ain't gonna say you can't hurt me, man. I'm fucking nobody. You're fucking like, and the worst part about it is, it'd be different if these like people had like, I don't know, like Joe Rogan level followings, but y'all
They
just
don't. That's why I'm still doing what the fuck I have to do.
yeah,
Hold
like
on. I'm over here reading this message. But let me let my boy, pretty boy, back up in here.
what up? Yeah, my bad, man. I want to try to look for that tweet, but yeah, it was in January of earlier this month when some dude named Ashton posted it or something. I don't know any of these.
I don't know.
January 2022.
You
Yeah.
kind of low. You kind of low.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
really hear you.
Oh, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So this shit recently happened. Yeah, it was like January 2022, and the guy was like, "Yeah, that's I see what you were saying while he was talking about your white kid or whatever."
But there's multiple people in that conversation, so that excludes the possibility of it just being me. It wasn't me who said anything in that motherfucking tweet, bro. It was probably somebody that replied under it.
Yeah, right. And I didn't even say, yeah, and I didn't say anything until today. I didn't even know about this shit, and she talked about me. I didn't even know this shit was happening. She talked about I need to shut the fuck up. What? I didn't know anything about this until literally this morning. He's talking about, you know what? Like, she's talking to me like I'm the main perpetrator behind everything that's ever happened. I'm like, dude, I didn't even know that this happened until this morning. Why the fuck am I public enemy number
such
one?
a long time ago that nobody even should give a fuck.
Really? And then half the people in the conversation are telling her to chill because there's no fucking evidence, and she's still going hard like, oh, I'm a fucking destroy. I'm like, please destroy me. I honestly need an excuse to ignore Twitter for another 2 years. Maybe I'll come back and y'all all will be gone. Like maybe if I take another 2-year break from Twitter, y'all all will be gone.
That's the fuck it's looking like, because niggas is crazy, dude. Real shit. What? I might have to just use this shit for advertising purposes only. But like I ain't no quitter. Because I talked to my pops one day about this shit. Because after that whole Wilder versus Fury shit, niggas just acting just real weird. And my pops, he was just like, nigga, the worst thing you can do is try to delete your page, nigga. You better be right there in the mix. The fuck? On to the next one. Yeah. And that's the type of shit I was raised off. Nigga, I just don't quit and give up on shit. Especially if I'm making paper off of it.
100%. And like I said, if this gets bigger and it becomes like a massive enterprise, don't try to criticize him on his black connections because he fucking tried.
Shit. I'm really listening. I'm listening to the shit you saying, D-Hive, like real shit. Now, I'm not saying I gotta be a coon or no shit, but if you see me not fucking with y'all niggas like that for real, just know where it came from.
Right. Like for example, I'm gonna give you a good example. You know Damon John, the founder of FUBU?
Yeah, I read his book. Right. I'm reading his book right now.
Uh-huh. Why do you think he switched industries? He started out in a van. Because LL Cool J lived like a block down from him. He started off in a van making some merchandise, selling gear, a lot like Artman is doing now. And he got some success for it. But after a while, he has some bad experiences, and he said, fuck it. I'm leaving and doing some other shit. Now he's on Shark Tank with no black people. How the fuck y'all think that happens? When Mayweather started getting paper, where did this nigga bought property everywhere but the hood. Y'all see Tank around Baltimore no more? No, Mayweather told him to stay the fuck away from them. And where he training at? He training in fucking Florida and Las Vegas. Do y'all see the Haneys hanging around Oakland no more? I mean, they still hang out in the Bay, but they ain't around no fucking Oakland. They got bread. Hating on Africans. Yeah. What the fuck is this shit? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all just come in here and just say stuff.
They said, why you hating on Africans? What the fuck?
And now this dude saying I'm against white women. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What you do to white women?
What you do to white women? Apparently I hate white women like this. What the fuck? What's wrong with dating? I literally said I don't care about interracial relationships. I'm the guy defending that. Oh my god. Motherfuckers don't even be listening, bro. I literally said I don't care who black people date or whose kids they have. I literally said that that's not even a good metric to measure their commitment to blackness or black people. So I'm the guy that's saying I have no issue with interracial dating. What the hell you talking about? The hell you talking about? The same shit backwards.
Who is?
Like we're a bunch of black people hating on Africans now. They call us Africans as an insult. The fuck? The fuck? Like I said, man, it's the crabs in a bucket mentality. It's the crabs in a bucket, and it's gonna be the death of black people.
It really is. It really is.
We're gonna go extinct. We're gonna go extinct fucking around. And y'all think it's a game, but
Shit,
there's not
I'm
that.
not.
Oh, I'm
Not
talking.
talking about who not fuck with because you niggas are fucking coons, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about us all as a general ethnic group. We're all gonna go extinct if we keep fucking around. Because this is nonsense. Like I said, everyone that's talking about you, Art Man, y'all all have been accused of things, and I've given it the same energy I'm giving Art Man. Unless there's proof, fuck off.
Right. And that's the same thing I said. That's the exact same thing I said.
Yeah,
You
like
don't
like
got,
for
and you can't accuse, you can't like do that to nobody, man.
yeah, like the people bring shit to me all the time. People bring shit. They're like, oh look, this person said this about you, and I'm like, so okay, good.
Right.
Like I don't care. Like I get like because the people that talk about me mostly have me blocked. I get screenshots all the time. Look what they said about you. I'm like, cool, good. They're accomplishing nothing. Like good, great. Talk about my mama. Okay, good shit. Congratulations. And then it's funny because the same people complain about the community, they raise the next generation of the community's problems. That's why I talk about legacy. I'm like, is your legacy really gonna be Twitter beef?
Notice the normal.
Like, is that is
Man,
that is
look,
that
I just said, look, because I just noticed because there's a tweet with me that I'm tagged in. I'm not saying nothing, but I'm just seeing all the notifications of people liking it, and I'm saying, look at all the normally racist bot accounts liking the tweet.
yeah?
What does that
Right.
say?
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. Like y'all don't see that. Like that's what I'm asking. Y'all do not see that. That's the sick part
Well,
about.
go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, that's the sick part about the whole thing. Like you're missing all the races. Just like liking the tweet and liking all these different things, but you don't have solid proof on this man, and then it's just like we finna hang him. It's just I don't get it, man. I just don't get it.
Wait, I'm hit you up on IG. Let's have a discussion. We can go to a restaurant about what? What would we talk about at a restaurant? And keep in mind, my current location is snowed the fuck in, so I'm not going nowhere. I got to dig my car out to even travel. But what would we possibly talk about, dude? Like, what would we possibly talk about? I mean,
British
because
Twitter talking about white versus motherfucking Fury, and Black Box's Twitter is talking about Art Man boxing
yeah, and fucking D Hop apparently.
and Dion.
Wow.
But and it's funny. It's ironic. It's ironic because Black Fight Fan talks about racism in boxing, but then at the same time, we dealing with this bullshit. His whole channel is dedicated to advocating for African
Because
Americans.
and who was the one of the guys fighting against, or what I'm saying, fighting against this whole not Bill, Bob Arum racist bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Who was the person posting tweets and looking up history about this nigga and actually defending Bud? Art Man. I ain't seen none of you niggas defending him. Y'all saying, oh, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this Bud. But y'all out here getting mad when a nigga say Spence can beat Bud. This is this is the biggest fight of Bud's career. This
Right.
fucking
Nope.
lawsuit. What are you guys talking about?
Nah, niggas rather focus on fighting somebody over two people that they've never even met before in their
Man,
entire
Fucking
fucking
met,
lives.
never going to meet. nigga.
Never going to meet. You're never going to do business. These people wouldn't bail you out of jail. They're not going to give you a loan. They're not going to buy anything you're selling. They're never going to do anything for you. And you're willing to die on a cross on a fucking Twitter beef. That's why I talk about legacy again.
I
When
seen
all
that
you,
nigga say it. I seen him say it, nigga. What?
yeah, when all
And
you
that, and
niggas die,
what he gonna do? You gonna ride to the grave with that shit, nigga?
that's exactly what I'm saying. When it's time for you to die, is fucking one a Twitter beef gonna be on your headstone? Oh, back in 2022, I won a Twitter beef. That's all you're gonna have. That's all you're gonna leave behind. Jesus.
Man, when it comes to this boxing shit, they love this shit, man. I don't know, dude. Do I have that type of personality? Do I come off as a guy that's hateable?
Like I said, bro, it's crabs in a bucket. Whenever
Crabs in the
people,
bucket.
whenever like it's, and the reason why I say that, just for the people in the chat that may not understand, no, I'm not gonna give you my phone number, so shut the fuck up. Anyways, but for the people that may not understand, when crabs are usually in a bucket, when crabs see one crab going to the top and trying to escape their fate as a collective, the other crabs will drag that crab down to make sure that he can't escape because of the ones that are on the bottom and haven't had the opportunity to get out of the bucket yet. If you've ever been to a Red Lobster, you'll see crabs in a bucket. If you've ever been to like an organic seafood restaurant, you'll see crabs in a bucket, lobsters in cages. They do that. The ones on the bottom will make sure and grab the ones that are about to leave the bucket to survive and make sure that they all can't survive too, because the crabs at the bottom have never had the opportunity to get to the top. And then collectively, no crabs escape and they all die.
Hey fellas, I gotta check out. I'm gonna get with y'all later tonight though.
Oh,
All right,
absolutely.
that's
Have a good
cool.
one, man.
I'm gonna do
All
another
right,
live
y'all.
stream before I do that shit.
You wanna do another one before you jump on?
Hell yeah, I gotta make some money off this shit. That's what I'm
I,
doing it
I
for.
heard that. I heard that. All right, man. I check you out then.
All right.
All right, see you. Have a good one. But yeah, but
And you
that's
see that, and you see that way of thinking, Beehive. These niggas don't have that. They just want to be gossiping like some hoes for what?
because they know that they're never going to do anything. They're never going to be able to actualize on their aspirations in boxing. They know that all their credibility is going to be from being a random Twitter account on boxing. And keep in mind, half of them don't even talk about boxing all the time. Like some of their accounts are dedicated to music, some of their accounts are dedicated to porn, some of
Or
their accounts are
football.
to football. Like I'm like, so y'all don't do anything 100%. Y'all, but y'all got energy for this shit. I'm just like, okay. So they see you actually thriving in an industry that they have an interest in, but they know that they're never going to be in that position. So what do? They just try to drag. Like,
Nigga,
and they talk.
I literally made this Twitter account in December. And these guys been doing this for years. Nigga, not to throw no shade on Lefty or anything like that. Not saying him. But I'm just saying, if Twitter decided to take away space, what would these niggas have?
Zero. Because Spaces is new.
Yeah.
Spaces is a
And
new.
just
It's a
like
new feature.
Fleets, that shit was gone.
Yeah.
Disappeared.
Yeah. And honestly, I personally think that Lefty should start a podcast like this, like a YouTube channel, and bring Chicken Talk to an actual platform you can get subscribers, because Lefty deserves to get paid. And keep in mind, I only say Lefty. Like when I'm talking about Chicken Talk, I'm never talking about Lefty. Lefty is a fucking genius. The rest of
Facts.
y'all, the dingleberries on Lefty's asshole, yeah, no, y'all don't get any credit. Y'all are just hangers on. Y'all are somebody who got certified by somebody else. Y'all didn't think that shit up. That was Lefty's idea, and y'all just happened to benefit because he gave you a platform to speak. But so Lefty deserves financial compensation. The rest of y'all don't really do anything but sit there while Lefty put in work. Like y'all just happen to be on board. Like it's like a woman who gets married to a guy that has a good invention. Like she didn't actually do anything. She just happened to be in the room while he was inventing shit. So So Lefty's a fucking genius, and he deserves to be compensated with the guests that he has on, because he has access to lots of celebrities and the rest of this stuff.
And I could take that route too of going and trying to get some boxing celebs or whatever. But I don't really do all that because it's like shit like this. I don't want niggas to be like, oh, look at that nigga fucking with Art Man while he was on Art Man's show. But that can be said with this art as well. But my thing is, it's just like, I don't know. I don't like to try to kiss ass to get an opportunity. Not saying that Brother Lefty doing none of that. Hell no. But some of these
And
other dudes be doing that shit.
that's why I always say, if you're getting financial compensation by hating, kissing ass, sucking dick, doing whatever you're gonna do, great. I completely understand you. I completely understand you, and I can't even knock you for it because you might need the money. But if you're not getting shit out of it, you're a fucking idiot, and you probably need to be destroyed. You should probably work on enhancing your own life. If you don't have an active channel, if you don't have a following, if you're not getting anything, what's the point? Oh shit.
Somebody says, D Hive of Art Man, do y'all hate Hispanic people in general or just a certain fan base of a fire that's annoying? No, we do not hate Hispanics. Hell no.
Not at all.
But we hate wannabe gringos for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Folks,
and
no, on my end, I hate wannabe gringos, dudes who are from a certain, who are not black and they're not white, but want to be white and they're talk to black people like they, as if they were white, you know?
and my thing is,
That's what I don't like.
yeah,
Go ahead.
I don't hate Hispanic people at all. And yes, it is a certain fan base of fighters that get on my nerves because they don't use facts and logic. I don't mind, and the thing is, I don't mind if Hispanic people want to affiliate with whiteness. That's not my issue. You can do whatever you want. My issue is when they're blatantly anti-black. That's my problem. Like Polo got mad at me as I thought he would because I know Polo is affiliated with Father of the Year. He talked all that shit on here because he was on your show, but in reality, he probably agrees with him. So it's like I know that those two are compatriots, and he's a fucking phony. Like in all of our exchanges on Twitter, you can't find me shitting on Mexican people unless black people have been attacked first. Like Father of the Year calls me a crack baby and all this bullshit. I never said anything bad about him. I never called him any slurs or any names or any shit like that. I just schooled him with intelligence. That's how they are. Polo talking about fuck me and fuck what I stand for. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't need approval from you, bro. I don't seek approval from the Hispanic community. And I think that's one thing that they get mad about when black people don't like seek their approval. I'm like, with all due respect, y'all don't run anything. Like y'all don't dictate any terms. Like who the fuck are y'all to be approving people? How about you go check on Jesse Vargas over there running as a Republican? How about you go check his ass instead of worrying about the fuck I'm talking about? So I'm like, oh, dude, I let you slide at first. You didn't let me slide for shit, you fucking bum. Fuck you.
Who are you talking about, Polo?
Yeah, you're fat, sloppy, and sick, and you're sitting at home fucking snowed in like my ass. And then when you get back to your manual labor job, fucking hit me up. I got a job you can change my fucking tires. Because with all due respect, you sound like every person that's ever changed my fucking tires. Time I let you slide, nigga. Fuck you. You know the fuck you think you're talking
my dude
to, bro?
said, Cheryl, he said, I do agree racist Latino Americans. It's true, man. Let's be real. And I say, as long as we can acknowledge that, we can move forward as a boxing community. That yes, every group has their own group self-interest. Duh. Of course, they willing to look past the rules because of certain. This guy comes from your background, of course. But what we not gonna do is have y'all blatantly disrespect black fighters and say, "Oh shit, like they don't deserve a fight," and then brag about Canelo getting some type of fucking fair advantage from the WBC, like this whole franchise championship. Like, how do you guys comfortably sit here and celebrate that shit? That Canelo was able to avoid fighting motherfucking Charlo. How do y'all sit there and enjoy that shit? Like, how do y'all sit here and be like, yeah, man, haha, that's why Charlo got fucked over by the WBC? Like, what the fuck? Who does that?
Yeah, and then when we talk about David Benavidez getting fucked over by the WBC, it's he's not Mexican. Wait, what? Mm-hmm. David Benavidez is not Mexican. When we talk about Burchelt getting fucked over by the WBC, fuck Burchelt. Wait, what?
He knew he knew he was coming into.
Yes. So I'm just like, who really hates Hispanics? Do Hispanics hate Hispanics or do we hate Hispanics? Because I'm over here saying Miguel Burchelt got cheated. No, it's funny because when I said Miguel Burchelt got cheated, no Hispanic said I'm hating on Mexicans because Miguel Burchelt is Mexican. What happened? All I said was Miguel Burchelt got cheated. But because another Mexican cheated him, they couldn't say shit. And another thing is that black people call out the racists. We call out Ishe Smith. We call out Tim Bradley. We call out Fred from Barbershop Conversation. We call out these people and we hold their feet to the fire. Other groups don't do that. Like Asians and white people aren't calling out Steve Kim. White people ain't calling out Pali Malignaggi.
Not at all.
They're not holding them to any sort of standards. Hispanic people don't call out Lalo.
My dude Sherwood Snow said, but I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Kansas. There, I'm never like them. I don't know what they're gonna do out West Coast. I'd put myself
Well,
with
that's
them.
the thing, because I'm from California. Let me tell you, they only try to get assertive and aggressive when they know that they have the population numbers. That's the only time. In states like and also when it's not an open carry state. Like in California, they try to get real aggressive because there's no open carry and they have the numbers over there. But you go to places like Arizona, Texas, and the East Coast, they're very respectful. Like I guarantee if I went
In
to
Minnesota,
Minnesota, yeah, exactly. I guarantee if I went to Minnesota, I could probably run into Polo by accident and he would be the nicest person to me. Number one, because in real life, I'm not a person that you can just talk shit to because I'm not a small guy. And number two, I carry a gun everywhere I go because fuck that. And number three, because Polo's not that guy in real life. He's only like this on Twitter. In real life, most Hispanic people are very nice. They're very kind and respectful. And the only time they're aggressive is when they're around their own, like when they have the population numbers and when it's not an open carry state. That's why California is a special case. But I've been to most of the states in this union, and in Texas, they're very nice. Arizona, they're very nice. East Coast, they're very nice. Why? Because they don't have the numbers. And they know they'll get the living shit kicked out of them if they talk shit. Like in Chicago, like he talks about how he lived in Chicago, he ain't talking no shit in Chicago like that. Because he ain't got no backup. He'll get fucking dealt with immediately. So that's what it is.
hey. Speaking of Steve Kim and them, Steve Kim. Okay, so one of these trolls found like, because back in the day, I used to make music or whatever, like every fucking young black American. You know what I'm saying? Teenage black American. Do the little rap shit. Somebody found it and reposted, and here Steve Kim talking about I have bars, and then this guy Romboy Fresh wanna ha kiki with Steve Kim.
That's who he is. That's who Romboy is. And they allow coons access. And like I said, what's funniest about Romboy is that he's not getting paid by anybody. He's not getting any money. He's not getting any money from this. He's not getting paid by Bob Arum. He's not getting paid by Steve Kim. He's not getting paid. He's not getting any money. He's just doing this to like, oh, look at me. I'm into some shit. Look, like no one responds to his tweets. Like he's Terrence Crawford's biggest fan. Terrence Crawford don't reply to his shit. Terrence Crawford don't reply to him. Like he thinks, I think he thinks that because Leonard Ellerby responded to him, because Leonard Ellerby hangs out on Twitter far too much for a rich nigga, that he's got like some clout. Like, oh, I'll be moving and shaking. Like, nah, you're just a fucking annoying guy on Twitter, bro. Like I said, the moment he said what he really does for a living, I was like, oh, you don't even really contribute to society. This makes a lot of sense. You just sit around and talk shit on Twitter like a fucking thought. Yeah, Steve Houston, I'm on the East Coast. I'm from the West Coast, born and raised, but I recently moved to the DMV area for work, for doing different things. And yeah, they are different on the East Coast. Why? Because I can carry a fucking gun. and because it's mostly white people out here. And they know that they can't get buck wild with white people because they'll get destroyed. It's just the truth. Like when it comes to white people, they just bow. They're like, oh shit, we got to be careful. It's white folks. Yes. And it is what it is. But no, I have no hate towards them. Polo is a pocho. He's what Hispanics would call a pocho. He claims both Mexican and American heritage, but he's a shitty representative of both. He doesn't represent Mexicans well, and he doesn't represent Americans well. He's a pocho. So, and it is what it is, and that's why they have a word for it. Like other Mexicans don't affiliate with them. Like the one guy that was in here the other day, Javier Orozco, he was laying out the game. He was like, yeah, the ones that are actually from Mexico are very nice people, and they're not racist at all. And it's like, yeah, exactly. Like one of my best friends is Mexican. He currently lives in Oregon, works for a pharmaceutical company. His people are actually from Mexico, like born and lived there. And me and him are best friends. And it's like, yeah, that's the difference. The ones that have been Americanized into the white supremacist system, they're psychos. The ones that are actually from Mexico are sweet, very sweet, and also very successful. The ones that are from Mexico are super successful. The ones that are from here are fucking trash. There's a lot of Afro Mexicans in Mexico. There's a lot, and they
There's a
get
lot of
discriminated.
African statues there too.
Yeah, and the worst part is that when Mexicans try to come to the United States, they don't meet a lot of resistance due to policy. But when Africans try to pass through Mexico to get to the United States, they're discriminated against terribly. But no one talks about that.
Not at all.
Yeah, and you know what's ironic? We our man has Polo here to make sure that there's representation on his channel, that we welcome all voices. Like we just had Boxiana on. She actively hates the shit out of both of us, and we made sure that she had room to talk.
Look, it made time. Let her talk, and I ain't say, "Oh, yeah." I did hit the mute button for a second because I wanted her to answer questions instead of just screaming at me.
And she
But
couldn't.
it couldn't. You know what I'm saying?
She
And
talked about
that's
me,
it.
and I didn't say a word back to her. I
But
said
I
I'll just mute.
specifically said before you get on, please speak on what Artman said and what Artman done.
And she couldn't because she didn't say anything. That's the reality. All she could talk, she just deflected to what I'm saying. And the thing is, honestly, bro, I hope you can use me to take some heat off you, because I ain't got shit on this. I ain't making no bread. So please, if I said something, please like say it
If
was
they'll
me.
stop about bread, then I'll be upset. It's a big difference.
Well, I'm saying, like, if since they want to use me as like some kind of like real personality, I'm saying that you can use my account as a shock absorber. I ain't I ain't doing nothing on this. Like, I just came to talk boxing, and all of a sudden I'm getting screamed at like it's a fucking episode of Dr. Phil.
Boy, and that's how you tell me, folks be having a bad day, all types of shit.
Yeah, that's how I can tell that whatever's happening in their regular lives is not that fantastic. So the little credibility and validation and respect they get from boxing Twitter, they thrive on that. And I'm like, that's why I don't invest in this shit, because I have things happening in real fucking life. Like, I'm moving shit, and I'm not getting any money off of this shit. Like my family loves me, my woman loves me, my dogs love me, my parents love me. They're both still alive, thank God, and in my life. So I'm like, I don't care about y'all. Like, I don't care. So if you want to be upset because he said she said, fuck your life up and go do that, man. Talking about, I'm gonna go tell some guy on some other guy that has 0 views on his channel. Like, all right, bro, good luck. Good luck. Like, I have no fucking viewership. And it was funny. NJMP said, fuck, how the fuck did D Hive get a bigger following than a lot of these people? I'm like, I don't know. I don't want a fucking following. I don't. I say it every time I come up here. I have no following and I don't desire one. They're like, you trying to be this? I'm not trying to be shit, bro. I'm not trying to be shit.
Bro, these niggas are so stupid. They don't even know. They're reposting videos of me rapping and shit back in the day. And I'm like, dude, I actually wanted this shit back in the day. Like, for y'all to be posting my music like this. Keep it going. What the fuck?
Yeah, and the fact that they're invested in finding old shit of you on a Saturday, when we got boxing to talk about, shit's going on in the world. The United States is in like a multi-level crisis economically and facing a pandemic. These niggas are talking about art, man.
Hey, this shit was hard, dude. Look, they playing old art man shit. Man, back when I was Tommy Boy Raheem, but now I'm Art Man. But I love that shit, dude. Keep it going. I'm telling you, by the end of the year, I wouldn't be surprised if my channel had about fucking 10,000 subscribers or some shit.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, when you don't like someone, stop talking about them. Why are you giving them traffic? Like, you can just not talk about them. Like, I don't like a lot of people on Twitter. You don't hear me going, "Oh, don't follow them," or "Look what they're doing," and da 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 da. Like, I don't do any of that. I don't care. I'm just like, I just block them or mute them. That's it. Move on. You know. Meanwhile, white people are over there stacking up the judicial system, getting Supreme Court justices in. Black folks are talking about fucking art, man. Oh man, like I said, this is exactly why we're not gonna fucking make it. And the thing is too, I don't want to hear shit. That's what this is why I get so mad about when people talk about interracial dating for black people like it's a bad thing. If someone's having this experience within the community, why do you care if they go elsewhere? Like why do you care? You don't like them? Why can't they be around somebody that like them? Shit. Like, you know?
Hey, now Steve Kim is reposting Raw Boy. Oh, I know he feeling great. I know he feeling great. Hold on, y'all. Let me show y'all some action. This shit's funny as hell. Hold on.
Yeah, Ron Boy's at home wet as fuck, like, oh yeah, Steve Kim repost. You should ask Ron Boy, do you have a license to repost my music?
Exactly.
Do you have a license? This is my personal work product. Do you have a license to be doing this?
Hold on. Let me
Uh,
show this shit. This shit's funny as hell. These niggas is crazy. This is our man back in the day, back in the young Arlington, Texas. Hold on. Let me show y'all. Never did I doubt I always had a game plan. Make it to the top or dead or life in the pen. Talk behind my back, but when we meet, we shake hands. Cause my nigga money talk, we ain't gotta be friends. Look, I heard you running off with a zip so big. We
oh,
bust
yeah,
it
actually
down
did
the
a little video
Beast,
here.
chicken lobster and linguine. Betty, Whopper, Whop De Niro, yeah, I got it. Worried about my bitch, you should be worried about your wallet. Look. Nah, real shit. And I'm still the same nigga. Y'all
And
can't
it's
say
still
nothing about that. Real shit. Hold on. But you got Steve Kim liking it. Hold on. Oh, where it goes? Steve Kim blocked me. Oh, here.
oh
He's a
wow.
bitch. He's a bitch. Why you gonna
It,
block me, dude?
wow.
No. Oh, he ain't blocked me. He's right. No, he's right here. No, hold on.
Okay.
Yep. And then no, he didn't block me. And then he talking about I'm MC Gusto. Did I say I was a gangster on there, nigga?
You know what's funny? Max Kellerman tried to be a rapper at one point. You don't see nobody talking about that.
And that's what I said. I said, who got better bars, me or Max Kellerman?
Yeah,
Hey,
Max
if y'all want to
Kellerman.
fight, the matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I got that video on there. Hold on.
Yeah, Max Kellerman tried to be a whole ass rapper out here. Ain't nobody bring that up. Steve Kim wasn't riding on Max Kellerman dick.
Hold on. I'm about to post the link. Since niggas want to talk shit, hey, nigga, keep this shit going. Say it's not even bad. Yeah, it's not like I'm in there talking some street shit. Like, come on, let's keep it 100. Let's go. Uh-huh. Ain't no capping that. Hold on. You still in here, D.I.?
I'm going anywhere.
Oh. But what was you saying, man?
Oh, I just said that no one talked any shit about Max Kellerman when he tried to be a rapper before he got into boxing.
Oh yeah, exactly. I just tweeted. I said, who had better bars, me or Max Kellerman?
Yeah, I'm like, you don't see Steve Kim making fun of Max Kellerman riding his dick.
Hold on. Let me repost it. Because I want these niggas to do numbers on this shit. Hold on. I wonder if I can Yeah, hold on. I might just upload that shit.
Hmm.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
No, no problem. Okay. It's funny because honestly on Twitter, I really tried to be like I mean I just posted my own tweets, but I really tried to be like Julius. Just keep it boxing, just talk about boxing and black people and advocacy, and then all of a sudden, got wrapped up in all this bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I know. We try to keep it. We just gotta keep it boxing. Said Tom Brady finally retired. Hell no, you lying?
Well, he old as fuck. He like 45. Like he should have been retired. He just
Somebody
wanted.
told me he felt like Tom Brady is on the pins.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's like fucking. He's old as shit.
Yeah, that's true.
And they just got kicked out the Super Bowl, so yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Dude, he's 44 fucking years old, bro. He should have been up out of here. He should have been up out of here. He should have retired on a fucking high note. Yeah, ain't nobody supposed to be playing no motherfucking football that damn long. Oh man, it just it just sucks because in the field that I work in, I can see how other groups communicate with each other,
You said
and then
what?
I say in the field that I work in, I can see how other groups of races communicate with each other on a political and business level, and then I compare that to what we do, and it's not even close. That's why when I
Not even
that's why
close.
that's why when I talk about us going extinct, I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Like we might be the last generation of us at this rate because other groups are actively consolidating power. They're getting together with other business owners. They're getting together with people who own real estate, and they're filing applications for government grants and scholarships and
Y'all
building each
can't.
other
Y'all don't
up.
even want to let a fucking nigga selling T-shirts make it. God damn.
Literally, and it's not even competitive. We're getting destroyed on every front because of stupid shit like this. Like, you know what? All the people that are doing this should be finding a way to make a Patreon out of Chicken Talk. They should make a Patreon for Chicken Talk, make a YouTube, figure out how to make that an actual podcast, and turn that into like the black version of Boxing Sports Center. But instead, they're going to have a fucking Artman Summit.
Yeah.
Just fucking retarded. Like, we're trying to think of ways to make black commerce. Like, oh, we should have a YouTube boxing Twitter card. We could have Patreon. We can have food. We can have a gym sponsor. We can do all this. I'm a street fighter. Ugh, fuck.
Niggas. Literally. When I seen that tweet, I literally shook my head because I was like, bro, it's not even
Like,
on some like I extremely hate you and want to hurt you. But it's like also like, okay, I'm a fucking businessman. I'm in the fucking business of making money. So there's an opportunity that presents itself, and it could be a lifelong fucking dream of mine of actually punching somebody in the ring. You know what I'm
like,
saying? Professionally.
do you remember the boxing troll Charlie Zelenoff?
Yeah.
He would call everybody and their mama out. And you know what he did? He got his dumb ass to every boxing gym, took a video camera, and challenged them to sparring. And he got a lot of views off of that, and he managed to monetize his stupidity. You
Yeah.
telling me Charlie Zelenoff is smarter than you? Just and keep in mind, Charlie Zelenoff is white.
Yeah.
That's the fucking difference. He's thinking commercial. He's like, well, shit, if I'm gonna get my ass whooped, it's gonna be on camera. It's gonna be for some bread. Y'all talking about I'm a street fighter. What? Just God, like honestly, I'm not even sure if I want to transition into political consulting because our case might be fucking hopeless. The fuck am I gonna argue with? Like, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna lobby for?
Nothing.
It's
Why?
like, yeah, what can I bring to the table? What plan do we have? We can't even make it off the fucking online clothing business level.
Literally. That shit is becoming a big problem. I'm like, yo. And then I had to remind these niggas because I said, I don't know if you seen the tweet. I'm like, bro, you niggas are in y'all mid-30s, pushing 40, and y'all sharing pictures of a nigga born in the 90s, pictures of him when he was a teenager, instead of sharing his link to his online business.
Right. And that's why
And
I
then they
give
try to cop please and say, well, nigga, I retweeted your shit back in 2000, back in early. Nigga, no, nigga, you supposed to be keep that shit circulated, nigga.
I bought some stuff at one point, so this justifies everything I'm doing to shut you down today. What? Like, how does that even make fucking sense?
How does that make sense? That's nigga, that's black folks for your ass.
Yeah. And also keep in mind.
But you said you still gotta have hopes. Yeah, of course I got hope. I don't, nigga, look, those dudes are not all of black people, black society. There's motherfuckers out here getting it. Motherfuckers like me, likewise, Beehive, others. Who's trying to fucking make a progress in black society. It's not just about who has the highest salary or whatever. But if you out here trying to contribute to black society, nigga, you're doing something. Don't be out here one of these dudes doing shit that's holding us back, like stopping somebody younger than you online business. That doesn't make any sense. Regardless if you hate the nigga. Like, and that's why I always keep on bringing up that dude, the random coon guy, you know him.
Yeah.
I keep on bringing up because I'm like, dude, this nigga, we done got in full arguments or whatever, but somehow the coon knew to be on code to say, oh, you know, you should fuck with this guy because he's really excellent at his fucking craft. And then you got these so-called black channels. Well, have you seen a picture of him when he was 15? Nigga, what? Come on, bro.
Well, Cozy, I agree with you, but the thing is, what can a few of us do when you have entire other groups that are taking over? Like, this is what I'm talking about. And the thing is,
that's true. We just gotta get in our Super Negro 300.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's bad because you try to develop long-lasting relationships and make families, and this is who the selection is. You got to deal with this bullshit. So, and then when I see other black men that are in like corporate spaces or business spaces, medical spaces, financial spaces, political spaces, when they get with people of other races, knowing my experience, I can't talk shit to them. I can't say, hey, you need to bring your black ass back over here and be with this. Because I know the reality. I know what the options are. So I can't even talk shit.
All options are not like, it's not saying that everybody is like that, but we got to be realistic. There are a lot of motherfuckers who are fucking up men and women.
100%. And the worst part is the fucked up men will defend the fucked up women. They'll hold them back from accountability with the hopes of some pussy that they're never gonna get.
And you know, Kendrick had a song about that. You know what I'm saying? How he was explaining what are the keys, you know, in other races. Like what do they want? And they listed their priorities. With black folks, you listed our priorities. Getting some motherfucking pussy.
And maybe a new pair of shoes every now and then.
And goddamn. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, man? And it's not saying that you got to be a coon or no. Hell no. Of course you're supposed to work with. Just work with other like-minded black folks who's trying to get it. Not these detractors that want to argue about some shit that you said about, or they think that you said motherfucking months ago.
Right.
That's almost about to be a year ago.
Literally. And the thing about it too is that the people that keep women from accountability, they will go and do all this shit and start all this shit in return for no pussy. Meanwhile, the dude that's telling her to her face she ain't shit, she having his baby. She at home getting her fucking cheeks clapped by a nigga that tells her to her face she ain't shit. But you over here caping and simping and doing all this nonsense in exchange for absolutely nothing. She won't even give you a fucking shout out. In fact, she probably won't even give you mutual respect. If you say anything that opposes her opinion, she'll throw you under the bus too. She'll just call you gay. Because that's usually the default.
It don't even matter if it's you or whoever. nigga, if you say anything like reasonable, like, okay, well, I want to get to the bottom of this because, yeah, I get it. Let's hate our man, but what exactly did he say? What? You're gay. You're a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
And it's
that's
like,
basically.
where's that coming from? And then you see niggas, yeah, sis, go ahead, say that shit, queen. What?
And my biggest thing is like I'm not gonna go on some rant to insult her or her family or anything because the truth of the matter is I want this shit to be done with. But one thing that's funny about the situation is like they come on threatening me, and I'm just like, so let's say I was a terrible person and I continued on this path. What could you possibly do to me? What would be the repercussions? Who are you to be scared of? Like this is the shit I've been talking about. I'm like, with all due respect, who exactly are you that I should be frightened of? You have no power, you have no authority, you have no capital, you probably barely have any assets. Who are you connected to that I should be worried about? What, do you have family members that have done time? I have family members that have done time. I have family members that are gang affiliated. That's not a fucking threat. I'm not in the fucking 6th grade. The truth of the matter is you're not gonna do shit but sit at home and be unhappy. So luckily for you, I'm a decent human being and I don't really care that much. So I'm not going to make a big deal about this. I'm going to move on with my life. But when you come on threatening people, I'm just sitting back like, does that make you feel good? You're not going to do shit.
And you know what's crazy, Beehive? I've seen people who were on my channel before, who I gave opportunities to speak on my channel, say wild shit too. Like this
Yeah.
guy, Michael, he was there during the whole Wilder versus Fury shit. And I always had a feeling about him too. That's so crazy. But now I'm just seeing him tweet shit and say, oh, you can't do this, and oh, how you'll be talking about somebody's kids. I'm like, bro, what? Nigga, never. And I told him, he didn't respond yet. I said, bro, I know you. You were on my show. He didn't respond yet. Niggas are weird, bro.
Yeah, like I just don't get off on the threatening shit. I'm like, the truth of the matter is you're not gonna do shit. Because the truth is you don't know who I am, you don't know what I look like, and even worse, the thing is you could be getting you and your people into a bad situation. You don't know who I am, you don't know what I do for a living, you don't know who I know. So you're walking into a fucking battleground with no intel. This is how motherfuckers make the news. And it bothers me with black people. Everybody think they bad because they're from a certain zip code. Everybody think they bad because they know somebody that done time. If you're African American, 9 times out of 10, one of your family members has been to federal prison on some shit. That's not fucking scary. That's not scary. No one gives a fuck. Like someone was talking about Black Five Fan. That's her brother. That's fantastic. I'm subscribed to Black Five Fan. Black Five Fan is an intimidating person. He's been to federal prison, but he's a nice fucking guy. And the truth is, Black Five Fan is not some person you could send off on send-off missions to go beat somebody up. Why? Because Black Five Fan has a successful business platform. He's not gonna give a fuck about what she's talking about. I know it. She's not. The Black Five Fan not even gonna address this nonsense.
What are you supposed to do? Stop his day and say, oh yeah, and that nigga Art Man, don't fuck with him.
Exactly. He's not gonna do shit. Black Fight Fan has a successful black business platform where he makes actual income from talking about boxing. He's not gonna stop talking about boxing to address this stupid shit. He's gonna be like, all right, yeah, that's cool. Just shut the fuck up and don't worry about it. It's not gonna be a thing. And that's the critical difference. Black Fight Fan doesn't hang out on Twitter because he's getting actual money. The people that hang out on the people that spend the most time on Twitter in these spaces talking all this bullshit, blah, 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 make no money from boxing. Like Black Fight Fan talks to people like Bill Haney, Deontay Wilder, Eddie Hearn, Lou DiBella. He talks to these people for a living. 78 Sports TV talks to these people for a living. The rest of these people are just dingleberries on the ass. Yeah, the rest of these people are just dingleberries on the asshole of success, and they're trying to get some.
They don't want to see young Art Man get that successful.
Exactly, and so I'm like, he's not going to do anything. Like I said, I'm a subscriber to Black Fight Fan. That's the only reason I discovered who she was, through Black Fight Fan. If I wasn't subscribed to Black Fight Fan, I would have no idea who the fuck she even is. Truthfully speaking, I would have no idea. So I'm a subscriber. I watch every week, and I strongly doubt he's gonna say anything about this because it's dumb and it's small. He's gonna be like, "Do you realize I have over 20,000 subscribers and I'm making a living off of this shit? I don't have time for this stupid shit. I don't have time for this fucking shit. I'm making money here."
Exactly.
And 78 has almost 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Do you think he has time for this stupid shit? He's making real life money. Nobody's gonna give a fuck.
We talking boxing here, straight up. And that's why I'm like, dude, y'all keep on. I love it because, one thing I did notice, D-Hive, whenever I have these dumbass interactions and whatever, and I put my link up or whatever when we do these live streams, we do get a lot of traction. And I end up getting motherfucking more viewership. And reasons why I'm getting fucking Google checks today. Nigga, I still haven't even opened that shit yet. A check from fucking Google to talk boxing. Are y'all opening y'all mailboxes and getting checks from Google to talk boxing and all this gossip shit? No. You're not. So what the fuck are y'all even doing this shit for?
Right. And as far as I go, I'm a square college going nigga. Y'all can't do shit to me. I'm a fucking square nigga.
You see that dude?
Like,
You got a PhD. There's no way they'll let a Negro like you get a PhD.
I mean, I don't have a PhD, but
I fucking master's degree. Yeah, he
yeah,
that master's degree.
Yeah, he was like, clearly you don't have one, and I'm like, that's fine. y'all can
He
do
wants you to post
it.
Post your master's degree.
Right. So then,
satisfy an argument.
Yeah, so what they'll do is I'll post my master's, they'll find my school, they'll find the year I graduated, they'll try to find like my business profile or look up whatever website of the company I work for and try to find my drug screening test from 2015 when I first graduated, like just some dumb shit. I'm like, no, I'm not because I'm not even worried about right now. I'm worried about the future for what I might try to accomplish. If I'm ever running for elected fucking office, I don't need a bunch of Twitter niggas talking about, oh, look, this was him from 2017. He talking about this. No, I'm good. I'm good
I
on
don't
all
care
that.
because I'm not looking to be in a position like that. I'm just doing my thing. I'm a just young entrepreneur. That's the way I've been raised, to just do my motherfucking thing, man. And make money
100%.
off it. My pops, and look, and y'all niggas trying to talk shit about my pops, but my pops is still instills some good game into me that I wish that you niggas had. If you're
Right.
not making money off it, stop fucking doing it, nigga.
Exactly. And that's why, like Julius was talking about North Carolina, that's why if I apply to law school, I'm probably going to apply to the same law school that Willie Gary went to, because North Carolina actually seems like a safe spot for black folks, where the black folks down there ain't doing all this
Hell
cooning and
yeah.
buffooning.
We're going to have to meet each other at the top, D-Hive.
That
Get my
is
representation. Real shit. That's what
Yeah,
black folks supposed to do. Link up, nigga. God damn.
exactly. And the thing
Niggas is
about this
idiots.
is, people talk like, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? And I'm like, because I know for a fact, if one day, let's just say one day, I decided to start a boxing channel, I know I can come to Art Man for advertisement, for support, for things, because I've taken time, I've invested, I've talked to him, we've had discussions, even though we've disagreed at some points. But I know that we could have that mutual commercial connection if one day I decided to pursue this. And that's an important thing. Just like you just said, if I was, become an attorney someday and you need representation on business matters, or when it came to boxing, or we wanted to start a promotional company or even matchmaking, something like that, we could get together with that connection and combine our experiences to do something productive. But you have other people, other black people, they combine their experiences to talk shit.
Exactly.
And like I said, man,
Exactly. And like you said, D-Hive, like, I'm doing this shit because I want to grow in this shit, man. I'm doing
right.
this boxing shit, artwork shit, nigga. Eventually, I want to be in a position where you never know. Art Man have his own little fighter coming up the ranks.
Yeah, you don't need no degree to be a promoter. You don't need no certification. You just gotta.
Exactly.
You have to go get a little license to make sure you know a little something, and so they can hold you accountable. And then that's it.
And that's it.
It's like a driver's license. You just go take a little test, done.
Just like that.
Just this, it's the same as like being an NFL agent. You take well, actually, no, an NFL agent you got to have a law degree, but for an NBA agent, you just take a little test, get your license. You know, so people think it's a game until niggas start getting big. That's why they're working so hard right now because they don't want you to go anywhere. They're like, oh no, we need to stop this early and catch it like cancer. So we got to just stop everything.
And that's not gonna stop because what I'm gonna do when I'm the age that you niggas are, shit. You think I'm gonna be arguing with niggas on Twitter about some bullshit?
Yeah, no,
Fuck no.
it's gonna be done. Once you got to a point where you can make your once you get to a point where you can make your advertisements and have a consistent revenue stream without Twitter, you just gonna stop using it. you're
Literally.
gonna be you're gonna be like Ego. Like Ego has over 250,000 subscribers on YouTube. He doesn't use Twitter. he doesn't fucking need Twitter.
But you know what's so funny though? I got people from different platforms because I do this shit on Facebook, on Instagram, and now I'm doing it on TikTok. Nigga, it's like some people come to my channel and don't even know what the fuck we're talking about this Twitter shit. They're just like, oh, okay, whatever, because it
Yeah,
means nothing outside of that blue app. But
yeah.
yeah, man. Valdez though, they need to get that fucking fight situated. I'm tired of sitting in the crib arguing with motherfuckers not about boxing.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the Valdez situation because I see a lot of training, and I feel bad because I think that Shakur actually believes the fight is happening too, and I don't think that he's been introduced to the full scale Bob Arum tactics. So I'm concerned because everyone was excited. Shakur's talking about a fight date, and I'm like, well, I haven't heard anything official. I haven't heard Valdez can't say anything. I'm not sure if we have a venue, so I don't know what's happening. I'm concerned.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like I said, I seen the video of Valdez hitting the back. He just looked at like so like not motivated. Like, oh yeah, I got this amazing fight. You could see the difference, nigga, in fucking body language. Shakur Stevenson, he's walking with pep in his step, nigga. He is going to the gym early because he's ready. He wants this fight so bad because he knows what he's capable of doing.
Yeah, and I think Valdez. I mean that's just what happens when you ain't got no confidence. Like that's not how you're supposed to be acting. But also, I mean, maybe the Navarrete fight's still happening because Navarrete don't have a fight yet. And I'm just like, how about you just set up the Abraham Nova smoke and put that on the undercard? You know what I'm saying? Abraham Nova just called him out. Let Abraham Nova get that smoke, win or lose, and put that shit on the undercard. Then they both fighting, and then the fucking losers can fight each other. Shit, it's a perfect situation. I mean, yeah, because he knows how he performed against Conceição, extreme willpower.
He
He
said he lost his soul.
yeah, he got beat the fuck up by a guy with 8 knockouts. Can't even punch. Nigga got 20 fights, only knocked out 8 people. Can't even punch. Beat the shit out of Valdez. You saw his face afterwards.
That picture of him where Rob is in the background cheering and Valdez looks all beat the fuck up and blurred out is fucking very telling, dude.
It's
And then
pathetic.
I went to that, bro. I swear, bro, I've never seen that fight yet. I don't even know what Rob Kasakio fights like, dude. Because I'm not, I don't know. I don't go looking for him. But I haven't seen that fight. The only thing I seen was the highlights. And the highlights looks like fucking Valdez just completely dominated the fight.
I mean, those highlights are individual 30-second clips from like 2 rounds of the fucking fight. Because like I said, I gave Valdez probably 4 rounds. Julius disagreed. He said Valdez didn't even win 4. I was like, you see, you see, like people watch the fight because I watched it live when it happened. Valdez didn't win shit. He easily lost. He easily won. Probably 4 rounds or less. But Valdez, I mean, Conceição, it was a fucking sweep. Valdez had almost no success. That's why they had to get clips from multiple rounds to show Valdez doing something because there was no one round where Valdez had a bunch of success. Like there was no, you can't pick any one round and be like, oh shit, Valdez is whooping ass. No, they were all close rounds. They were either close rounds or Conceição clearly won them.
Nigga, Casatio, I feel like he came to an understanding with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They told after that fight, because he was bitching and moaning about the robbery and all that. But he told me, he said, we're gonna, we're gonna fucking help you understand this, or basically you're gonna be out of here. And I feel like he came to an understanding with those folks. Like now he has this, he's headlining the fight, they're promoting him. You think
This
they'll
a
be
hard.
hell? You think they'll
This
be
a
doing all that if he would have, you know what I'm saying? If he would have
hey,
pushed the issue like Terrence Crawford is doing?
no. But bro, this a hard ass fight. Xavier Martinez ain't no hoe.
I know, but I'm just saying the fact that they're still giving him an opportunity like this to be a headliner and all that.
They might be trying to get him fucked up.
You said what?
I said they might be trying to get him fucked up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like this is a hard ass fight.
I ain't saying these niggas is fair.
Like, they might be trying to knock him off so he don't try to upset nobody. Oh, Pretty Boy wants the link.
Yeah. But yeah, Bob Arum's a fucking racist. Paulo Malignaggi is a fucking racist. These niggas got more smoke for me than Paulo Malignaggi, which is crazy. Yeah, I feel like this is perfect. Perfect for boxing right now to have the fans talk about everything besides this lawsuit.
Right.
In Bob Arum's history, his Top Rank history.
Yeah, no, it is a good distraction because as you can see, people start talking about the lawsuit already.
They did.
Yeah, everybody. Even Bud ain't talking about the lawsuit no more. Bud talking about fucking what Bernie the Boxer and them saying.
Yo, bro, can you hear
And then
me?
you see that's another rift in the
Yeah, we can hear
community
you.
too. What Bernie and them saying too.
Yeah, what's
Hey,
up?
hey, look here. So I just got through talking to homegirl, and I don't know who taping shit and stuff, but they triggered because they saying that me and Artman co-signed some shit about that D-Hive said about her child, and I want to make it very very clear. D-Hive said that what he said was reflective of himself, and she said we didn't say anything. I said we don't know what's going on. We don't condone talking about anybody's children. I don't do that. As far as I'm concerned, Artman didn't do it, and I don't think D Hive did it when he said it. What he was pointing out was the hypocrisy of you people talking about other people's kids and then getting mad when someone says something about yours. He didn't say anything negative about that child. Nobody on
Okay.
here talked about nobody's child. It
Oh shit, what happened?
I don't know. But check this out. Where are we at? We at 2 hours, 47 minutes, and I'm gonna let it go to 45 seconds. Okay, timestamp this. Boxiano. For whatever role you believe that I've played in this, I am sincerely, sincerely sorry. I meant no offense by my comments earlier. I apologize if they were taken out of context or if you took offense. This situation has perturbed me for a multitude of reasons, but I apologize to you personally for whatever you think I may have said. If I was joking and you didn't like it, I'm sorry. If I said something that you found offensive, I'm sorry. Now, let me say this. The information about you and your child, this is something that I just discovered this morning. So if I took something out of context and you didn't like what I said, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that you didn't like what I said. And the truth be told is, I'm not emotionally invested into your life or that of your child, and I wish you nothing but the best. I was told something from an individual, and I spoke on it as an individual myself. No one co-signed me. No one said anything. You can't find any tweets of me saying anything about you and your child because the truth of the matter is, didn't really know you even had one until this morning. I don't know you personally. I don't know your life personally, and I have no desire to. I am a subscriber to Black Fight Fan, and that's the only reason why I know you even exist. So, like I said, I sincerely apologize that this is a situation in which you become deeply upset. And for whatever role you think I've played, I'm sorry. And if you still feel the need to go tell people about me and who I am and how I need to be destroyed, you have my full permission to go do all of that. And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Yeah, because I just like I said, I was just talking to her and I was like, hey, I'm all about peace. I'm trying to, bring people together. I said, Art Man is really trying to bring some understanding. He was trying to talk to you, and I told her, I said, I was the one that borderline defended you because I said I didn't think you was gonna come in and do that. You know what I'm saying? And no one said anything about your kid, so I don't know exactly what I was supposed to say or do, but like I don't condone that, and I told her, and then I even
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, just funny. Talk about speaking of LDBC, the OG Drew Titan just reposted my Canelo juice picture.
Yeah. I mean,
Man,
that's all I can really say about it. Like I said, I didn't know anything until this morning, and somehow I'm the poster child for it all. But all I can do is apologize that the situation has clearly gotten her upset. And like I said, if you feel the need to go around and have me destroyed, I give you my full permission to do so. Go ahead. If it'll make you feel better, if it'll make you feel like you and your child's name have been avenged, and I'm not being sarcastic. You can do whatever you like. If you want to have my page reported and taken down, if you want to have my YouTube taken down, please go ahead and do so. Honestly, I prefer you attack me than a black person with a business trying to actually make it. I mean, not that he's not making it, but trying to actually start something. Me, I have no investment in any of this. So if you want to attack me, you can please go ahead. And in fact, I actually prefer you focus on me, to be quite honest. I
man,
rather, I
fuck
rather,
all that shit, man. We
yeah.
talking boxing here. God damn. Look,
No, I'm just keeping it real. Like, because he said he
Shakur
talked to
Stevenson
her and
just
stuff.
said,
So, show her
sh-
this.
I know. Shakur Stevenson just said sharp rounds in the gym today. Monster face. What y'all
That's because
think?
he think he got the fight and he think Valdez gonna sign, but we don't know. Because all Bob Arum gonna say is, well, Valdez didn't sign the paperwork, so sorry, we can't put the fight on if he don't sign. That's all Bob Arum gonna say.
Hey, I'm sorry, D-Hop. They making memes about you now, bro.
They're making what?
Memes.
Okay, cool, good. I don't care.
These niggas are fucking weird, bro. Well, my bad for bringing that shit up. Stupid
No,
shit.
it's not a big deal to me. Like I said, I'm a nobody.
Nigga, yeah. Shakur Stevenson, bro. I'm not even sure if he's gonna get this fight now because it sounds like this guy don't even want to fucking sign the fucking contract.
Yeah, yeah, it doesn't look good. Yeah, he's training for some because Shakur Stevenson announced the fight date, and I think that's the anticipated fight date. But yo, he
If the
hasn't signed
fight's in
anything.
April, they supposed to be announcing that shit like this week.
Well, you know how Bob
Well,
Arum
it
does
should have
his.
been like last week.
Well, he'll say, "Oh, we can't sell, to the urban market. We can't market to the urban youth. We don't know." It's funny. Nobody's tagging me in all these memes that they're making, but I don't really care. I don't.
Nigga, fuck them memes. Nigga, we talking boxing.
You know, I'm getting no
Uh,
notifications. They making fun of me on the back end somewhere.
yeah. Nigga, I can't wait to see it, dude. What do you think about White versus Fury? Who you got on that fight?
I mean,
Stylistically.
it doesn't matter because you're not going to beat Fury unless you put him to sleep, and White's not going to be able to put Fury to sleep. So Fury gonna win.
You think White might come with it too?
He can come with whatever he wants, but he doesn't have the ability to put Fury to sleep outside of like a lucky shot. But I just don't think White has enough power. And also, White's chin has been exposed multiple times. Yeah. White's chin has been exposed multiple times by simple uppercuts. So yeah, yeah. I don't think.
Shit.
Oh shit, Tom Brady did real life retire.
Yeah, I'm
About
looking
time.
out, bro. It's so crazy. I was just looking at that shit. He really just retired.
He's 44. He's been in the NFL like for 5 years too long. It's just he kept winning, and then when he took an L, he's like, all right, I'm done.
So he just took a major L where he can't even play in the Super Bowl. He There's no
Yeah,
chance.
exactly. Yeah, so he's like, fuck it.
Oh yeah, so what the fuck he gonna do? Sit around and wait till what? The next year when he's turning how old?
Dude, he's done from the NFL. He's made hundreds of millions. Like he that's why he doing fucking like rent a car commercials and shit. He's good. He don't need no fucking money no more. He's got so many endorsements and all the money he just made he can live off of. He's straight, bro.
Is he considered like? Is he better than what's that guy name? Mike Vick.
Well, that's the thing because there's
Like
a lot of
skill wise, not how much he achieved, but skill wise.
people would probably say no because much like Canelo Alvarez, there's been a lot of suspects. There's been a lot of cheating. Like there's the reports that the Patriots record other people's plays. There's Deflategate that happened.
The flake game. I heard some shit like that. He tried to pop the ball or whatever.
Now he just he deflated the ball so it's easier to catch and some shit like that. But
What?
oh yeah, there's been so many
Yeah.
Patriots. There's been so many Patriots cheating scandals with fucking Belichick and Tom Brady. Yeah, like Spygate. Spygate is where they have people go to other people's training camps to record footage of their plays.
Yo.
So
And you know what's so funny? I believe it because we live in America where it's a capitalist society and if there's a lot of money on the line to change the outcome of a fight or a game where you can make a lot of money, shit, of course you got to expect foul play to be
yeah,
there somewhere.
100%, 100%.
Of course. And then Spygate, yeah, yeah, I can believe that. That's totally believable. I used to work at the Cowboy Stadium, and motherfuckers we used to just go in there on tours and shit like that. Schools would go on tours. I wouldn't be surprised if a nigga was in there with a little camcorder or some shit.
You don't have to believe it. Shit was they got busted.
They
They
got
got
busted. What you mean they got busted?
niggas got busted. People recording footage of a game in a training camp. Like dude said, they lost a draft pick because of it. They got busted.
So wait, hold on. Are you saying niggas got busted and they got taken to court, or was it like they
I don't know.
apologized?
I don't know about the legal aspects of it. They might have settled out of court for some shit because I don't know if that's like violating a crime, technically speaking, because they're playing outside. But
I mean, it's like a monopoly. All them niggas is cool, So they probably just
yeah, but the
took,
commission, yeah,
yeah.
the commission took a draft pick away because of the bullshit. Because it's obvious, and the thing is when your name has been involved in so much bullshit already, like after a while, like I always say, there's only so many shits you can take before it's time to take a shower. So it's like your name is already in so much garbage. At some point, people just start saying stuff. It's like, all right, they probably did do shit. And personally, I think that they got Michael Vick on those fucking dogfighting charges why they punished him so hard so he wouldn't do any major damage as a quarterback. Because there's that stigma.
Wow, Tom Brady was on this run, huh?
Exactly, because there's a stigma that they talk about, oh, because everybody on the team can be black, but the team captain, the quarterback making the most money is usually a white person, no matter how good they may or may not be. And
Yeah.
and because they know that black people when it comes to because everyone has to take the standard physical tests, they know that black people would normally do better than those. So what they do is they administer like a SAT like style test with 50 questions to the quarterbacks, and because of a multitude of different factors, the white quarterbacks usually score better, so they just hand it over to them. But we all know how those exams are usually rigged, and they usually lean towards people that come from wealthier households. Like SAT scores have a direct correlation with socioeconomic status. It's no different than these fucking tests. So it's just a slick way they use to make sure that quarterbacks and team captains and all that shit can stay white.
Look, have you seen the Colin Kaepernick TV show?
No, I haven't watched it.
If not, I suggest you watch it. because it's like a little biopic or whatever about his life or whatever. And
Right.
they got a little kid playing him as a little mixed Colin Kaepernick or whatever. And
Yeah.
they
Okay.
showed it. It was like, dude, he went to the football camp or whatever, the tryouts, and he's like, well, shit, I just know I got to do real good, and I can become quarterback. The dude basically smoked the potential quarterback, the white dude, white kid.
Mhm.
He's, what I'm saying, running, throwing balls, what I'm saying, 100 yards, whatever, looking like a beast.
Right.
And they sat him down, was like, you're good, but you don't have that IQ, so we're gonna go ahead and pick this guy.
Exactly. They
And I'm
use
like,
bullshit.
yo, and then they kept on mentioning to him, like, hell, man, you're good, but you ever tried out like a safety or wide receiver?
Yeah.
That's just bogus. You could see the racial element in that shit.
Yeah, it's that stupid ass test. That test has almost nothing to do with being a quality quarterback. It's a random exam. It's kind of like sometimes when it comes to jobs, they'll have you take like a personality test. The fuck does my personality have to do with
Personality.
the Yeah, like what the fuck does my personality have to do with the actual position being offered here? Like it has zero to do with it. Have you seen the people that are in power? We got fucking Donald Trump and Joe Biden as presidents, but you worried about my fucking personality for this fucking $80,000 a year job? Like get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Beehive, they want you to butt them eyes a little bit, man.
Yeah, no, I'm like get the fuck out of here, man. Get
Well,
the fuck
that's
out
how
of
they
here.
be. That's how they be, for real, for real. They basically cool test you. They bet you
Yeah, like there's not even enough money involved in this position for
to
me to
even be
do
doing
all
all
that.
that. What are you talking about? Like,
Yeah,
bro,
like
what?
anything like number one, I don't know if I could actually go through with all that bullshit, but anything below six figures, man, like anything below six figures annually, like go fuck yourself. I ain't doing that. Like that's
Like,
stupid.
I get it. Trust me, I get it. That's why I have a certain mentality at a job. I always look at a job as in like it has to be an equal exchange. If it's not, don't come at me and expect me to be a certain type of way. Fuck no. Hell no. Especially if I can make money on the side. And I know I can make money on the side. And I'm doing it. Like I remember one day the manager, no, not the manager, the fucking lead at my job was pissed off because I had my ringtone on and my Cash App notification, or not my Cash App, my Shopify notification for my store kept on going off. It was around the Wilder versus Fury shit, the black and back and blood shirts. It kept on going off. And I'm like, the dude was like, dude, you know what I'm saying? Can you not look at your phone or whatever? I'm like, dude, I just made fucking 3 times of what we just got paid today. If you don't back the fuck up, like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It has to be an equal exchange. Like, bro, like, you're not gonna expect me to stop what I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, because or whatever. But do you feel where I'm coming from,
Right.
Beehive? Or you think I'm
No,
just a
100.
crazy Negro?
No, no, 100%. And at the end of the day, that's all you can do because like I was saying on the last stream, the real reason why a lot of black people are uncomfortable with other black people being in power because they know that the black folks that are on bullshit, y'all getting weeded out first.
Yeah.
Y'all getting weeded out immediately. Y'all getting up the pay. Like you were talking about, I'm not on that violence shit. I'm like, the truth be told, if I like ran a black society, coons would be hanged in public. That shit is treason.
Trust me, Beehive. There's certain things I have to say on here, so I don't get my page taken down.
No, for sure, and I'm gonna be better about that too because I'm kind of an extremist. But this is the thing. Like I come from this type of household. Like my family, my grandmother's from Alabama, and my grandfather are from Georgia, and they immigrated to California for some work opportunities, and then they had my mommy, and my mommy had me. But those are the roots I come from. Like I come from people from the slave belt. Like because my grandma was born in like the 30s, and my grandfather was born in the 20s. So they saw Jim Crow. They saw the civil rights movement. They saw everything. So I come from that sort of extremism. So when you talk about like Conan, that was the kind of shit my grandpa was on. Like, what? They need to be gone. Like up out of here. Like finished.
And look, and that's why I don't even like talking about race or whatever with other folks who are not foundational Black American because nigga, my
Yeah.
grandmother was literally born in on a plantation in Mississippi.
Mm.
Like, what the fuck? Like, and then you got people telling me because, oh, you said somebody's an immigrant, that makes you racist. Like, what? Like, nigga, shut up. Don't tell me about what the fuck racism is, nigga. My bro, literally, I can tell you my last name and your last name, real last name, Beehive. I guarantee it wasn't a name that was probably given to your family based off of just your family, what your family created.
Nah, my last name, my real last name is definitely British.
Definitely from, definitely from slavery.
Yeah, 100%. Whoever owned the plantation my family was on, that was their last name.
But we're literally victims of racism and here they try to tell us. But yeah, he said they tried to make Lamar a receiver. Yeah, real shit.
Yeah, they try to demote you. They try to demote you where you have to take maximum head trauma instead of getting the respect and leadership position that you deserve. It's the same like Julius was saying about the black coaching situation. There are people that have put in work, won multiple Super Bowls, and not only do they not get recognition and annual awards, they don't even get the position. Like it's 2022 and motherfuckers talking about, oh, the Chicago Bears got their first black general manager. Nigga, what? What? It's 2022. You on your first one? Fuck are you talking about? So yeah, man. I'm telling you.
Bro, somebody just dropped. I posted about the fucking Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez. He talking about Puerto Rico versus America. I mean Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Stop it.
Yeah, magically Valdez. Magically Stevenson has to be Latino somehow to give Valdez some hope. Because and you know what that says? That says we rather lose to anybody than a black person.
Yeah,
That says that we rather lose to anybody except a black person. Please make him Puerto Rican.
they that's sad. And then they try to tell us don't have that prison mentality. All right, nigga, whatever. Whatever you say, dude.
That's fucking pathetic, man. We don't, and it's funny because then they get mad when black fighters don't fight enough black fighters. Like these same people will claim that Mexico has the best fighters, but then when Tank goes on a run destroying them, all of a sudden it's like, well, he needs to fight some black people now. It's like, wait, but I thought he was fighting the best fighters. Is he not? Oh well, he needs to fight somebody different. He needs to try to fight some black people. Shit. He needs to fight some Ukrainians. Shit. It's like, all right. And it's funny because they talk all this shit about Leo Santa Cruz when it comes to Tank. They're like, Leo Santa Cruz came up from 126. So did Lomachenko. And you're talking about he's ducking Lomachenko. If he knocked the shit out of Lomachenko, would he get any credit? Or would you guys just say he's a 126 pounder? And also, they forget that Tank came up from 126 himself. So
Exactly. Remember they was calling him Shakira though when he was at that weight though.
He was hunting Valdez. They were like, Shakira doesn't deserve a shot. Shakira doesn't have a belt. He don't deserve shit. He hasn't accomplished shit. He hasn't fought shit. So therefore, he should not get shit.
So there's only one black coach in the NFL. There's a lot of black coaches in fucking boxing, but you see what they're getting. They ain't getting. When has fucking Coach Calvin Ford ever been in the nominations of fucking fight trainer of the year?
Shit, has Roger? I mean, have Roger or Flores Senior ever got trainer of the year?
No, but I remember the guy that the coach, of the opponent that they beat, got trainer of the year, which is Freddie Roach.
Oh, right.
Multiple times.
Jesus Christ. And they don't talk about the overall success of Freddie Roach's stable. They talk about fucking Pacquiao. They act like Freddie Roach hasn't been coaching some bullshit. Just like Robert Garcia. A lot of Robert Garcia, Joel Diaz, Freddie Roach, a lot of their stable is trash. I'm just keeping it on. A lot of their stable is trash. but they'll get credit based on the achievements of like one or two fucking fighters. Whereas you got other people, whole stable is top quality, and they ain't getting shit. Like Roger Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Sr. Whole stable quality. Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd himself, and then whoever the fuck Roger be coaching on the side if it's not Floyd. But they got a whole stable of world quality people. They ain't get shit. But then fucking Robert Garcia and Freddie Roach, they get credit for one or two fighters and whole stable trash. Like honestly, Robert Garcia has so many fighters. Like I think Robert Garcia has probably like 100 fighters or some shit. And yeah, even Reynoso. Reynoso gets credit off two dudes that can't pass drug tests, two dudes that have been consistently protected, and then he got what?
Four dudes.
No, he don't get no credit for Ruiz. Nobody gives a shit about Ruiz no more. Ruiz got one good win. He's a fucking one-hit wonder. He looked like shit against Ariola too. Nobody cares about that shit.
Oh yeah, that's not Reynoso's fucking win. That's what Manny Robles win.
Yeah, Manny Robles was coaching him too. He got rid of Manny Robles after he took a
And
fucking
look,
L.
worst. He left Manny Robles and got with the trainer of the year and looked worse.
Looked like shit. Got knocked down twice.
And it wasn't like how long he had like a whole year and some change to train with him, right?
He trained. He did a proper diet and exercise for a whole year, and he looked worse than he ever had when he was knocking back pizza and fucking tacos and shit.
Taking fights on 5 days' notice.
Yeah, he looked better when he was unhealthy. He got with Reynoso and it looks horrible against a fucking 40-year-old that Wilder and Stavern stopped. Stavern stopped the dude that dropped Ruiz twice. And everyone was talking about Ruiz could beat Wilder. Bruh, Wilder would have to turn 45.
And Tate Jones told me, he said, man, he said, you can't really make the Ruiz Wilder fight if the nigga don't want to take it. You can't force Ruiz to fight Wilder. I don't think he wants to fight Wilder for real. Because I don't feel like that's a fight that can't happen. That can easily happen. PBC needs a fucking heavyweight fight, dude.
He didn't even want to fight fucking what's his name? Luis Ortiz. He didn't want to fight that. He was supposed to be fighting Charles Martin. Charles Martin probably went with Luis Ortiz. And Ruiz didn't want to make that fight. That's why he was trying to fight Charles Martin. So now Ruiz is bullshitting. And it's funny because I told Ruiz he should take that Hergovic smoke, and somebody called me an idiot talking about he's a dude who fights on pay-per-view to make bread, and I'm like, that's fine, but what is he gonna do while he's waiting on Wilder? Because that's not a situation that he's gonna win, really. So I guess
the plan should be. The plan should let Ruiz fight somebody like a light touch, anticipation to fight Wilder right after.
Nah, you know what I would say is PBC done spent all this bread getting them fresh ass Cubans over here. Feed one of them to Ruiz and see how it works. But the issue is, based on what we've seen so far, they're probably gonna beat Ruiz's ass. And I'm saying that these motherfuckers ain't even had 10 fights. They're gonna beat the shit out of Ruiz. So that's why he's in a between a rock and a hard place. Because who the fuck are you fighting? Like who over there are you fighting? You're not gonna fight Frank Sanchez because you're gonna get beat up. Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz just fought. Shit, you can fight Luis Ortiz if he's ready. I mean, because he ain't doing his title eliminator, but he broke his fucking hand apparently. Wilder is still suspended because of whatever the fuck. So what you gonna do? You talking shit, and you're not taking what you've been given, and you're not gonna fight no young bucks. Because you're gonna be like, oh, they don't do good.
Stupid, bro. He could have, nigga, that fight where Charles Martin fought Ortiz, nigga, that could have been you, bro. Mm-hmm. On an even bigger pay-per-view than that.
And he might have fucked around and beat Ortiz
fucked around and won.
Yeah. He trying to fight Charles Martin. And then Charles Martin said, fuck it, I'm gonna fight Luis Ortiz. Stupidity. And now what you gonna do? You bullshitting. You inactive.
Now you're inactive.
Yeah, you gonna wait on Wilder, and I'm like, bro, do you really think
watching those Ryan Garcia and Jim clips? I don't be seeing you in the clips. What you doing right now?
And it's funny because he's banking on a Wilder payday. He thinks that after, two hellacious knockouts with a drug cheat and Wilder being over 36, he think, okay, well, I could probably knock Wilder off for some bread and bring myself back. And I'm like, that might not go how you think it's gonna go. Because power is the last thing to go. And all Wilder needs is one shot, especially if he's fully healed. Like if all his other injuries that have been plaguing him for his whole career have healed and la da da da, like that is like you. I mean, I understand you want the most risk for the most reward, but you're putting yourself in a bad situation. So, and meanwhile, you're not collecting no money in between time. You waiting, you're bullshitting around, and that's why it's funny to me when people say, "Oh well, Reynoso put the cruiserweight fight together." I'm like, Reynoso's not a fucking matchmaker, dog. He doesn't do shit. His fat ass is the coach. That's all he does. He's not some fucking manager or matchmaker. Da 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 da. Like no, Canelo has a team of fucking lawyers and experts to handle business. He can't even run everyone's career right. He thought he was doing the right thing by letting fucking Valdez fight Conceição, and Valdez got fucking embarrassed. He got embarrassed and he got fucking exposed. And now look what's getting ready to happen to him.
He don't even want to, man, bro. Like he not even talking about that shit. He won't want that shit to happen.
Yeah, so it's like Reynoso ain't no fucking matchmaking genius. He's a fucking trainer. That's all he does. And keep in mind, I'm not even sure, like, does Reynoso even have like a box rec? I'm not saying like that's mandatory, but I don't even think he's boxed a professional round in his life. Like motherfuckers been wanting to talk about Virgil fucking Hunter and all that bullshit. I'm like, dude, shit. Virgil Hunter's never boxed. Kevin Cunningham's never boxed, but neither is Eddie Reynoso. The guy that's consistently getting trainer of the year has never even boxed a professional round. Like a legitimate professional round.
People got mad when I said this. I said, damn, Mr. Trainer of the Year, can he come up with a game plan to beat the young Shakur Stevenson? They're like, oh, leave Canelo out of this. I'm talking about Reynoso here.
Yeah, doesn't he also train Valdez? Like,
yeah, exactly, dude. They looking at Valdez like he Marcus Brown or something in a Derrick James kind of a situation, but it's not. It's like, nah, nigga, he's been with Reynoso for a little minute now. Go ahead, come up with that Trainer of the Year game plan. You know what I'm saying? The one that you helped your guy go from 140 to 168 undisputed. So you could teach Lil Valdez to be the young slick killer. Come on, you got it.
Honestly, the way they're talking, fucking Valdez, truth be told, he should be the favorite considering he's a drug cheat, and they're not even favoring him.
That's sad.
They're not even giving him a chance. They're simply just trying to make Shakur anything but black. That's what they're focused on.
I got one of the Father of the Year's fucking boys on my fucking nuts right now, posting Puerto Rican flags saying this is Shakur's fucking white. It's not fucking me, but Puerto Rican. He's not Puerto Rican, dude.
But the thing is, why would it matter? You keep talking about let's stop talking about race, but then you're trying to say Shakur's Puerto Rican. Why does Shakur have to be Puerto Rican? Like it doesn't make sense. You keep talking. Oh, all you guys talk about is race, but Shakur's Puerto Rican. Why does it matter what Shakur is?
Because they'd rather lose to a guy that we believe is Latino over getting completely beat up by a young black hood nigga that we were just making memes about him being in prison, going to jail for beating up somebody. And
it's nuts because it's nuts because with all due respect, I don't mean this to offend any of the Hispanic people in the chat, but most black fighters have a lot of Hispanic bodies on their resume. Whereas a lot of Hispanic fighters hardly have any black fighters on their resume. That's why
Benavidez, a guy that y'all don't even want to claim.
Yeah, I was just finna say, like, Benavidez has only beaten, I think he's beaten like 4 black dudes, but all of them aren't known for anything. The Anthony Durrell was a world champion, but he's fucking 36, and I can't even remember. Like, his best win might be between fucking Yildirim or like Jojo Dan or one of those motherfuckers. And the rest of those people were, I'm not gonna say bums, but they just weren't good. Like Dennis Douglas, garbage. Like I don't want to say garbage, but he just got his ass whooped by Ammo Williams terribly. So that should tell you everything it is. No, Ammo Williams is a fucking prospect, ain't done shit. Fucking Jalen Love. I say Jalen Love's a fucking bum. I say that. Like I keep it real. Jalen Love's garbage. This nigga is Jake Paul's security guard right now.
That nigga lost on Floyd's All Access.
Floyd was in the crowd like this
I know, I seen it.
because he got knocked out like what 2 rounds. He got destroyed. And I just and you know what? I think honestly, Jalen Love fucked up the bag for a lot of black fighters at TMT that aren't Tank. Because I could tell by the way they was looking, they put a lot of money on Jalen Love to expose Benavidez. And when he got demolished, they looked hurt. They were like, fuck, are you fucking serious? And then I think they kind of cut the bag off for a lot of black fighters down there, unless you Tank. So that maybe Jalen Love is who started everything. Oh shit! I didn't even know that about Shakur. But that's the
I
thing.
was just about to read that too.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't care. Like for example, Subriel Matias is Puerto Rican. I love that motherfucker. He crazy as hell. Subriel Matias crazy as hell. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, they can say all this bullshit. Like for example, Art Man, name any of the Mexican people that you know that were talking about Ray Vargas.
None.
Wasn't nobody talking about? Wasn't nobody giving Ray Vargas respect but my black ass, right?
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, Polo want to come here talking about, oh, Ray Vargas getting disrespected. Nigga, you didn't even know that until I told you. You didn't even know the WBC was denying him a title shot until I had to tell you. So it's like, bro, get the fuck out of here, man. Their boxing knowledge is Canelo, and that's it. That's it. Talking about like for example, this dude coming up, what's his name? Bam Rodriguez. He just got signed with Matchroom. Ain't nobody celebrating that but me.
Because I don't know, it's like they lost faith or something.
Yeah, I mean, I forgot what weight he fights at, but he ain't gonna do like no big shit. But I mean, you know, he was good. I hope he don't plan on boxing Shakur because that's not gonna work. I hope that's not what I'm looking at.
That's it. He's ready. He's ready right now. No,
Oh god. Yeah, that looked like some boxing to me. I hope he don't plan on doing that shit against Shakur. You better
he
just
trying to box him.
oh god, you better just jump on him. You better just jump on Shakur's ass if you want to have a chance. Cause that shit ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work right there.
You think he should fight like Chavez Sr.?
Hell yeah. That you know what? That's exactly what he better do. That's exactly what the fuck he better do. He better just jump on his ass like a bitch in heat. He better just go ape shit. Cause what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ollie, what you gonna do?
I don't know.
Because that boxing, like I said, people were giving him credit on his boxing skills, and I'm like, again, he was fighting Burchell. Burchell, with all due respect, is a very rugged, traditional, Mexican puncher, and his fights are entertaining. Don't get it twisted, but he takes a lot of damage, and he has a lot of holes in his defense. Like before that, I think Burchell had been knocked out by a nobody. Oh yeah, he got stopped in round 1 by a nobody in Mexico. So it's like they talk all this shit because he got power. Like out of his 38 wins, he has 34 knockouts. That's serious power, and I give him that. But his he has defensive lapses, which is why he's been put to sleep by nobody. And now I got knocked out by Valdez. So I'm keeping it 100. Like this is one of those guys that is more puncher than boxer, and they're a good fighter. They're a good fighter, but they're not a super talented boxer. There is a critical difference. Like Wilder is an excellent fighter. but he's more puncher than boxer. And when it comes to boxing, he's decent, but there are lots of other lapses.
But you see, you notice how with AJ now they're saying things like, "Well, AJ, you should we're not going to really say it, but you should kind of try to fight Usyk the way Wilder fought Fury." They're not going to say
Uh,
it though, but they believe it though. That's what they're indirectly telling him shit like that, like, "Oh yeah, you should throw away the sweet science for this one, man."
well, I mean, there's a way to like there is a such thing as intelligent pressure. Like people don't realize that. Like even like Wilder, people don't understand that the reason why Wilder looks the way he looks is because Wilder's fucking huge. Wilder's almost 7 foot fucking tall. Like it's gonna be hard for him to bend at the waist and shit. So like when your torso is that long, it's hard for you to do things quickly and look good. But there is a such thing as intelligent pressure. Like look at Virgil Ortiz Jr. That's intelligent pressure. You can still be forward Mexican style while leading with a damn jab, while going to the
You
body,
think
while throwing
you
an
think Cruz
uppercut.
got intelligent pressure? Because he
Isaac
was in
Cruz?
there, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way he approached Tank in that fight because he was nigga. It was kind of rare for us to see somebody really block Tank's punches like that.
No, I wouldn't call his pressure intelligent. It's pretty straightforward and standard. He just puts his chin down and then does a lot of overhand shots, reaching over his shoulders, trying to land something hard, and he goes to the body. But the thing
Yeah,
is, but the
trying
thing
to
is,
set that body up.
yeah, but the thing is, they had already watched tape on Tank, so they knew he was going to go to his go-to punch, which is the left bolo uppercut, and all they did was say, "Just keep your hand glued to your chin. He shouldn't be able to do shit." And it turns out that they were right. Now, I didn't think that Tank was going to throw the same fucking punch 100 times. I didn't expect that. That shit was pissing me off. I'm like, why you keep throwing the same shit? Like he sees it, but that's what happened until he ended up breaking his shit. So yeah, his team banked on that, and they were right. It's just a lucky prediction. Like they think, oh yeah, Tank, his only shot that he gonna really try to get you with, because you smaller fighters, that fucking uppercut. You block that and you'll be straight. And I didn't think that Tank was gonna be that fucking predictable, but he was.
He was,
So
dude. It was just weird because I was like, "Oh, he throwing that uppercut. He about to land that shit." Nope, nope,
yeah.
nope. I'm like, "Oh shit, what the fuck is going on?"
Because he did it a lot against Santa Cruz, but the difference is Santa Cruz has smaller arms. Santa Cruz doesn't keep his hands glued to his chin, and Santa Cruz actually got hit by it. So Tank just kept throwing that shit until he eventually knocked him out. And Cruz said, "Okay, he's gonna do that same shit with us. Watch." And it just turns out that they were right. Tank kind of didn't even start relying on his jab until after he broke his hand, and he just kept throwing the same damn shot. I was like, "Bro, do you realize you have other punches? Like we've seen you throw other punches. Like with Mario Barrios, he was throwing all types of punches, but he got to Cruz and just relied on a fucking uppercut." I was like, "What the fuck, man?" Like I was just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" That's why Checkmate got mad when I said that he fought like shit, and I was like, I'm being honest. Like he broke his fucking hand throwing the same shot 100 times in a row. You're not supposed to do that in boxing. You're not supposed to telegraph the same fucking punch, see it not working in front of your very eyes, and then keep throwing it. I said the same thing about Deverenchenko when he fought about Adames. Deverenchenko fought like a fucking moron. He decided to not have a jab at this point in his career. He picked this point in his career to not have a fucking jab. Okay, well, yeah, off the ropes, I agree that he wasn't intimidated, but I wouldn't say Cruz's pressure is smart because what he does is that he doesn't look when he's punching. He doesn't actually pay attention when he's punching. What he does is he just throws overhand shots like he did with Magdaleno. Now he goes to the body and he looks there. When it comes to like, first of all, Cruz doesn't have a fucking jab. If you don't have a jab, it's not smart pressure. That's why I said Virgil Ortiz Jr. Virgil Ortiz Jr. is smart pressure because Virgil Ortiz Jr. still leads with a jab. That's what makes Virgil unique. But Cruz has good pressure, but the only thing that he did was he predicted that Tank was going to throw the same fucking shot, and he kept his right hand glued to his chin so he didn't get hit. That's the only difference maker. They banked on Tank being basic, and unfortunately they were right. And I didn't think Tank would do that because the Tank that fought Barrios, he threw every punch. The Tank that broke down Barrios, he threw every punch. He was jabbing, left to the body, uppercuts, rear hooks, lead hooks. He threw every punch. But with Cruz, he just decided to put all that shit in his pocket. I was like, nigga, what the fuck?
Salute.
Shit didn't make no sense. What's up, Jerome Hall? Yeah, but she was crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, Cruz, that intimidation shit. I feel like a lot of people give him a lot of credit because he survived.
Well, yeah, it's all about demeaning Tank. It's all about making Tank look bad. It's all about, oh, he didn't get a knockout, so therefore he's not all that good. It's all about just shitting on Tank for whatever reasons they already fucking had. So you can't do nothing with that. People gonna hate Tank. They're gonna hate Tank. Like, I'm labeled a Tank hater, but I want Tank to fight and destroy everybody. I even said I want Tank to fight Devin Haney, and if Devin Haney lose, I said fuck it. But people saying I'm a Tank hater, I'm like, okay, I guess I'm a Tank hater for wanting Tank to get all these big ass fights and make all this money. All right, for sure, for sure. Shit. Oh shit, my bad, Extreme. Boots gonna fight Castillo Clayton. Do you think that'll? No, I don't. First of all, Boots ain't getting no title shot this fucking year. Cause why? For what?
He talking about,
Like,
yeah, I got 3 title shots this year. I mean, 3 title fights. No,
yeah,
he said I'm hungry this year. I'm gonna get 3 fights in, and I'm like, shit, if you can.
yeah, nah. Like, people aren't gonna put themselves in a situation to fight Boots for fucking nothing. Castillo Clayton just need a fight, and he's gonna be destroyed. And that's just what it is. He's gonna be destroyed because he got a draw with Lipinets, and Lipinets got destroyed. And the worst part about Castillo Clayton is that he wasn't. I don't even think he was a champion. Lipinets was at least a champion at 140. Castillo Clayton has accomplished nothing, so he's gonna be destroyed. And the WBA is gonna sick the Stanionis Butaev winner on Spence immediately. And I don't think they're gonna take that step aside again. So he might have to deal with that bullshit. And Crawford is already talking, like, I don't know what Crawford is talking about. Crawford is now talking about Jermell Charlo. He's talking about all this bullshit. And my thing is, Crawford, if you go to the PBC and get a Jermell Charlo fight but don't get a Spence fight, what does that look like? Like, are people gonna try to say that Spence is ducking? Because it's like Crawford went to the PBC asking for a deal with a fighter that's not Errol Spence. So people are talking all this shit about what Spence is doing, and I'm like, Spence is still getting a unification, and Crawford is talking about Charlo. I'm just like, wait, what? Like, I don't care. That's a good ass fight. And if Bud were to beat Charlo and become 2-time undisputed in the same career, then that in the 4-belt era, that would be all time great type shit. So more power to him. But I'm just like, what the fuck are you like doing with all of that? You talking all this bullshit about Spence, but then you go to the PBC to fight somebody else. It's like, let him get past the unification and then sign the paperwork afterwards. Start negotiations.
I wouldn't even be talking shit until that fight was just over or approaching.
Yeah, focus on your lawsuit, nigga. Focus on that shit. Like, I see what happened. He says, Tay says he might try to get leverage for the Spence fight for more money. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. That's a smart strategy. If Crawford were to fuck around and beat Jermell Charlo, he would be the A side, no question. Spence would have to shut the fuck up and take whatever he's given. That's real talk.
Because especially if he goes to 154.
Yeah, if he goes,
nice. Yeah, of course.
If he goes to 154 and whoops Charlo ass and becomes undisputed, and becomes undisputed, I'm gonna keep it real. Spence would have to shut the fuck up and take whatever he's offered. That's just what it is. So Spence fans, I'm sorry, but it's about business. If Crawford pulled that off, he would be the ultimate A side, and Spence would have to sit there and shut the fuck up and do what he's told. That's what it is. And nobody question that. So if that's what he's doing, that's smart business. If that's what his plan is, that's smart business. But however, he's gonna have to, like, you look dumb saying that Spence is ducking when you went to the PBC to make a fight with somebody that's not Spence. So the whole Spence is ducking thing gets thrown out the window because Crawford wants more leverage in the negotiations. If that is what he's doing. I'm saying if that's the case. So you can't say Spence is ducking. You could just say Crawford's still crying about money like he has done his
You
whole
got to play
career.
chess. You got to play chess, man. If he fucks around and go to 154 and beats Charlo,
Yeah, that would be it.
like what can Spence fans say?
Spence games,
And I'm a
yeah,
Spence fan.
yeah, y'all couldn't say nothing. Y'all have to just eat that. You'd be like, Spence, you better take that 60-40. You better take that 40% or 30% or whatever the fuck he offer you.
That was
You
my
can
thing. He should just Bush should just if that was a real life opportunity, he should have just took it.
right. Right. I mean, yeah, he don't. So, like, all I'm saying is that Bud fans can't say Spence is ducking. You can say that Crawford is crying about money like he has his whole career. He's crying about how much he's not getting paid. And that's a very real grievance. I think that that's important for fighters to consider their well-being and their net worth, but no one's ducking. This person's just crying about their money. So there's nothing that can be done about that. And like I said, if Crawford want to go up to 154 and fight Jermell Charlo, hey, I'm with it. Do that shit. And if you fuck around and beat him and become undisputed at 154, ain't shit Spence can really do. You gotta take whatever he's given at that point. It don't matter if Spence fights for PBC or not. Terrence Crawford has officially whooped more ass than you. He's gone up 4 divisions and whooped more ass than you. It is what it is. So I ain't tripping. Shit. And the difference between us is that I'm not gonna label Crawford a duck for going up in weight for a championship fight. Like if Spence went up to 154 and fought Jermell Charlo, they would say, "Oh, Spence is clearly ducking Crawford. He doesn't want no smoke." But me being not an idiot, if Crawford does that, I would say, "Oh, well, I don't think that's a duck because he's fighting Jermell Charlo. He's clearly trying to either bring Spence up a weight class or trying to get some more bread, like Tay said." So I'm like, that makes sense.
And that's it. I feel like that's genius, dude.
That
And that's
is.
legendary. That's what you call a real legacy fight. Unlike what Canelo be talking about, oh, I'm making legacy by jumping up and beating Rocky Fielding.
That's bad. Honestly, if Crawford did that, that's badass. That's badass, man. This because Crawford and I mean not Crawford. The thing about it is too, Charlo has already gone through a list of murderers himself. So you coming and beating that man, done everything to get all them belts? Shit. Good people literally couldn't say shit. Bud would be pound for pound number one
And that's
indefinitely.
equivalent to Canelo versus Charlo. If Charlo goes up and beats motherfucking Canelo Alvarez, what? That's
Bro,
big.
like that's crazy. And this is what I mean. Let me look up right now. I'm gonna look up who was Canelo's first fight at 154. I'm curious. Let me see.
Said Eric Gomes, he says, yeah, payday. Yeah, I want payday. And that's the guy who says this is Canelo's world. We just did it.
Right. Okay. I think Canelo's first fight at 154 was it Jose Cotto or Luciano Lionel Quilo or whatever. Because he won the silver belt off of Luciano. But I think Jose Cotto was his first introduction to 154. So that's why we're not the same people. Crawford's introduction to 154 will be fucking undisputed champion Jermell Charlo.
Yes,
Canelo's
and you
introduction to
know why? Like I
154
said,
was fucking
we're
Jose
super
Cotto.
egos.
Yeah,
Where
it's like
we can do
we're
whatever
not. Yeah, it's
to
like
these
we're
fans.
not the. Yeah, it's like we're not the same, bro. This is why we ride so hard because we're not the fucking same. You think
And
like
y'all
it
think
better
they
be.
do half, bro? They do half of that and get called the best. Like literally, think about it. I honestly feel like if Charlo was to go up and beat Canelo Alvarez and become undisputed, they'll probably be like, "Well, Canelo's run was better because look how fast he did it in a couple months."
They're gonna say Canelo was exhausted from all the work he just put in on all the motherfuckers. He's like,
Yeah,
look, he was
exactly.
he
And
was
so
he
it's
was
leave
so
Canelo gets
tired.
more credit.
Yeah, and what Extreme Willpower is saying, like I said, that's cool, bro. And to be honest, I'm picking Bud to outbox Charlo. And if Bud get in there and get his ass whooped, he tried. He tried. So it's all good. But I'm thinking he gonna outbox Charlo. It just is what it is. Charlo don't do enough. Charlo doesn't do enough. He doesn't do enough of any one thing to give Bud problems. So outside of like a Tony Harrison like knockout type shit where he clipped him and got him weak and then finished him off, Charlo gonna lose. Charlo gonna lose. So
Man, what
hey,
if Charlo put it on him?
if
I got
Charlo
faith
whoop
in my
Bud,
foundational brother.
if Charlo beat Bud's ass, that's shit. Charlo better be pound for pound number one then. If Bud came up, Charlo whoops Bud, and he's undisputed on top of that, whose resume in boxing is better?
Dude, if Charlo beats motherfucking Bud, he will be fucking pound for pound number one. I don't give a fuck.
The winner of that fight,
No no failed pen test or anything like that.
the
Fuck
winner
yeah.
of that, the winner of that fight is automatically pound for pound number one.
The
Whoever
best
wins
fighter of our
between
generation.
literally whoever wins between Bud Crawford and Jermell Charlo, if that fight gets made, they're automatically pound for pound number one.
Automatic.
Off
Automatic.
top, off the top, no questions. Hall of Fame status, all that shit. Well, I mean, they both already going to Hall of Fame now, so it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah, that's true.
but yeah, no.
But exactly. And you know what I feel like, D Hive? We're in those years. We're in a point of time where our favorite fighters that we watch their careers, they're getting older now, bro. It's a point of time where they gotta like these are supposed to be the defining years of their career, dude.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely, and that's why I keep talking. That's why I keep talking about people need to get sacrificed because it's time. The guard
Yeah,
is
it's
changing.
around that time. It's the time. Y'all gotta start, nigga. Ain't no cherry picking, no none of that. Now
Yeah,
it's time
yeah,
that Javante Davis get mixed in there with the top niggas. And somebody's correct direction of their career gonna have to change.
yeah, and that's and like what Eric Gomes just said. He said old heads moving on. Yeah, and it's time to be sacrificed. You like the old heads want an easy bag. They want an easy
They
bag
want to
without
retire
taking
with an easy bag and take no brain
exactly.
damage. What the fuck?
Yeah, like people like Danny Garcia, and it's like no, bro. You're not getting any easy buckets. You're getting older. You tried your best in your career, and it's time you be sacrificed to the young to the young people coming up. Like Keith Thurman, your ass need to be sacrificed. Danny Garcia, Tony Harrison.
You ever
It's
said, yo, it's time to get sacrificed.
it's time.
Sean Porter got out because he knew what time it was.
Well, Sean Porter got sacrificed to Bud.
Yeah, he got sacrificed to Bud, but I'm just saying he could have still stuck around and fight another young nigga coming up.
But he didn't want to be he didn't want to be that guy. He said he didn't want to be a gatekeeper. So like I said, you get like going out, you got to earn your fucking paycheck, bro. There's no easy buckets when you either retire or you're gonna have to earn your money. You're gonna have to prove it. Like there were plenty of times where fucking Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones could have been gatekeepers, but they kept winning. So if you can't keep winning and you getting older, bro, it's time. Like even like Jared Hurd, nigga, if you come back, you better figure it out. Cause your ass is looking real sacrificial right now. It's about to be up for you, bro. Julian Williams, I like you, but if you can't figure it out, your ass getting ready to get sacrificed, bro. It's time. All these motherfuckers, man.
Julian
Tony,
Williams versus Boots as his first fight at 154.
and I'm gonna tell you, if Julian Williams don't figure it out, it's gonna end up looking like that. Like people at 154, like Charles Conwell, the man needs sacrifices. It's time, bro. Like somebody was talking about Brandon Adams versus Conwell, and I was like, oh shit, Brandon Adams might get fucked up. But I was like, hey, if Brandon Adams' career,
Nigga, what? That is a fight right there.
and if Brandon Adams don't make no moves in his career, sacrifice. It's time, bro. Like it's time.
What happened to Brandon Adams? It's like he pulled off that upset, and it was just that. That's that.
I mean, that was last year. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't have a big name. Like his biggest accomplishment is losing to Jamal Charlo at 160 and then beating his Boychuk dude. Yeah, so like he's a high risk opponent and the reward is kind of low. So people are like, oh, I don't want to risk getting exposed by Brandon Adams. Like especially after that Boychuk win, because that dude was supposed to beat him.
He was supposed to beat him easy.
Yeah, that's supposed to be some easy shit. And because Brandon Adams only got 3 losses, and two of them are by decision.
I haven't seen that dude since.
Yeah, well, he's been fighting garbage. They had to lower his competition.
Oh shit, like Josh Kelly.
Yeah, he been fighting on like Tuesday nights and shit. Like Friday night. They had to lower his competition because he got knocked the hell out. He got smooth, like unconscious.
Yeah, Brandon Adams beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he got smoked.
And random atoms is a reason why MBF lists exist. You don't want to move your dude up the ranking against a fucking strapping black fighter that you think is fucking not the goods, but end up being the goods on the low.
They thought that
Next thing you know,
because he
you
had
stuck with him.
they thought that because he had 3 losses, that meant he sucked. And it's like, okay, you gonna find out. And then you got destroyed. That's what happens.
Bet you those
Fuck you out.
matchmakers be getting pissed when they get that type of shit wrong.
Yeah, because they don't expect it. But yeah, like people
They
like
probably
even
listen to the fans. That's why.
yeah, they're on fucking Twitter. Instead doing their fucking
Good
job.
job, yeah. Instead of watching the fight, trying to analyze it. But then again, who are these niggas? Have they ever fought before?
Exactly. All the fans said, "Oh, he sucks. He'll beat him easy." Okay. Like for example, I keep saying everyone's like, "Oh, Monetization ain't shit. Virgil Ortiz would dog walk him." Okay.
I'm like, all right, nigga.
Okay. Y'all think it's really that sweet? Cool. Let's match him up. Oh, what has Stanionis done? Exactly. Shut your fucking mouth. Because
I know
if
they
I
saying what. You know what I heard them type of fans say before? I heard them say something to the effect that, hey, look at Virgil Ortiz. You know, he's filling out the Ford Stadium motherfucking boots. He needs to get his reputation up first before they make a fight.
right,
'Cause
absolute, absolute,
look at him.
absolute
He's fighting
fucking,
on the bubble.
absolute fucking lunacy. Don't make Yeah,
Yep.
absolute fucking lunacy. Doesn't make any sense. Talking about 2 prospects, one of them got to get their rep up to fight the other prospect. I'm like, two
That's
people
what I
that
said, bro. That's what I said. It's just crazy. My dude said, old heads, it's time they move on. No, real shit. It's time they go. Keith Thurman, bro. Nigga, you survive this fight, they putting you in there with another killer. They might feed you the tank.
no, they're not. I mean, well, he'll make a Tank fight because Tank is smaller than him, but they're not gonna put him in there. Nobody real because he'll just quit boxing again. He'll be like, man, I don't want to box no more, and then take 2 fucking years off.
And fight him
Because what?
Triller.
Yeah, because what happened the last time he lost? He disappeared. He went, oh man, I got my Pacquiao. Went home.
Cause he got that check. He was like, nigga, hell yeah. And then all them Dubai trips and shit. You start looking at your bank account like, oh, hold on, wait, hold
Yeah,
on, hold on. And you see your wife looking at new Bugattis and shit. Then what? I'm
yeah,
telling you,
shit.
it
No.
don't matter if you're rich. It don't matter if you're making 100,000 a year, 60,000 a year, $1 million a year. There's always gonna be a motherfucker making more money than you, and you're gonna want to keep up.
But my thing is like Keith. There are plenty
Yeah,
of welterweight or 154 options for you to be fighting. People would love to fight a fucking Keith Thurman, and you just haven't been moving your ass. That's
because
why I
he
talk
wants
so
the
much.
bread, nigga. He got
I,
a bro. You see his wife,
I mean, she ain't all that, but
but
I
you
seen
see
her.
where she comes from. No,
Yeah, she an upgrade from his last woman. I'll say that.
yeah, they come from bread. They come from bread. So it's like she expect that. So Keith Thurman like, I ain't fighting these niggas for no $600,000, nigga. The fuck?
Keith could have got a couple mil off of his fights. He just wants like a $10 million bag, and Al Haymon
Yeah,
like nigga for what? Yeah, I mean, you haven't put in that much work. Like, cause you lost to Pacquiao and you beat Luis Collazo, you think you some big shit? Cause you beat old Guerrero, like nigga, fuck out of here.
Keith like, nigga, you expect me to get my ass whooped for possibly get my ass whooped by Tank for $5 million? Why do that when I can retire getting whooped for fucking 30 million if I keep on trying to finesse the word of mouth? You know what I'm saying? He'd rather get fucking 30 million fighting than or 15 million, 10 million instead of getting knocked out for like 4 or 3 million, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But my thing is, it makes you look foolish because what if you don't end up getting anything in return? What if you don't get nothing and you just wasted all that time thinking that
Wait,
you somebody?
get nothing in return for what?
No, I'm saying like not saying nothing in return. I misspoke on that, but I'm saying like him doing all that running his mouth. What if he ends up getting nothing, getting no fight
Oh well, I
after
mean,
saying, yeah, I want to fight for like 10 million. The next thing you know, you're not fighting anybody. You're just
well
older
that's
now.
exactly that's exactly what was happening. That's why he's coming back against fucking Barrios. He got offered a decent amount of money, and he thinks it's like a super duper uber was super duper uber winnable fight, and it's like that okay, but you can fuck around and lose that as well. So I like this confidence that I'm seeing, but I don't know, Keithy. I mean, I'm
I
picking
mean,
Keith.
it's been a minute, and then you talking about you fighting at 147, bro. Nigga, I'm not in no fucking workout. I mean, I'm not in no boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a welterweight or anything like that. But bro, I've been sitting at 152 for a minute. No matter how long I've been trying to hit these treadmills and shit, I'm not dropping down to 146. So I think it's probably because my age, but I don't know, man. I don't see how you niggas can do it. It's like
I
you're
mean, they have.
forcing your body to go past this normal limit.
I mean, they they have nutritionists and special little facilities and experts they can call on. But yeah, still like, and especially at 154 because the 154 division is not it's not as strong as it was. There's only like a few heavy hitters because a lot of the crowd is older. He could have went up there and did some damage, but you talking his mouth, talking about fucking Earl Spence still. It's like Earl Spence don't fucking like you. Move on, acting like a
Keith
fucking
Thurman is
groupie.
trying to get those fights without being anybody's mandatory.
Exactly. Yeah, he don't want to fight up through the rankings. And it's like Keith, I'm sorry, but you're not that person. Who the fuck are you? We should just be letting in here, getting all
Because
these shots
I
off
am a
top.
product of Martin Luther King's dream, nigga. That's
Yeah,
why I
that's
deserve a
stupid
motherfucking
shit.
powerful motherfucking
Fucking
pay-per-view
idiot.
fight because I am a product of Martin Luther King, nigga.
Yeah, he's just gonna come back. Like when Mayweather took 2 years off, he came back and fought Marquez. And y'all talking about, I deserve. You don't deserve shit. Shut up, Keith. So stupid ass. And if you lose this, you need to retire. Because who the hell gonna take you serious? You over here losing to people who got knocked out by featherweights. The hell is you talking about? Like keep talking about belts, bro. You gotta be Boots, Stanionis, Conor Benn, Virgil Ortiz for a chance at them belts. Yeah, like he don't like Coach Urito, Keith don't want to put in no work. He want to come in and skip the line like he's some damn body, and it's like, bro, like no, Keith. And the worst part is that let's say Keith is a fucking world champion again, right? Let's keep it 100. How much pay per view is Keith really gonna push? Like, man, stop it. I mean, Keith is cool. I'm not like a Keith Thurman super fan or anything, but I remember when he was first coming up in the rankings and he first got above, we were like, oh shit, man, Keith is the truth.
I
He
ain't gonna
gonna
lie to
knock.
you, man. That Keith Thurman fight, it's gonna get a lot of views, but it ain't gonna get a lot of buys.
Which is facts. These are the unadulterated facts.
Yeah, actually probably gonna do 5 million on crack streams
and that's
and do about 40,000 pay-per-view buys.
and that's unfortunate, but that's just Keith. Like Keith is one of those dudes that tries too hard to be marketable because it comes off as disingenuous. Don't nobody really fuck with Keith for real. Like I'm gonna give it 100. Like man, I mean black people fuck with Keith on some solidarity type shit, but man, come on, bro. Nobody really fuck with Keith Thurman like that no more.
The young kids ain't hard looking for Keith Thurman on TikTok.
Hell no, he the nigga that lost to Pacquiao, bro. you have fucking 30 years old. You had every advantage. You out here losing to fucking Pacquiao, dog. Like just man, cut it out.
Really, because nigga, it was supposed to be Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence. All you had to do was just beat Manny Pacquiao.
Literally, and you couldn't do it.
And
You
I know
couldn't
he
do
be
it.
thinking of. I know he thinks about that. I know he thinks about that. Like fuck. I'm supposed to be fighting Spence, not Ugas. How did I
Mm-hmm.
lose to Manny Pacquiao? Oh yeah, my dumb ass said I don't give a fuck about drug testing.
Just and this is Keith's problem. He just runs his big ass mouth
No.
until he gets himself into some shit he can't get out of.
Yeah, I don't care what drugs he's on. I don't care nothing. I mean, I know it wasn't proven, y'all. I know, I get it, but there wasn't no strict drug testing like that Ugas fight. I'm gonna just say that. That's supposed to be Spence fight.
Yeah, and honestly, people sometimes talk about Ugas. I don't think Ugas is on drugs. Ugas looks regular, and Ugas, in fact, looks like a skeleton to be quite honest. So I definitely don't think he's on drugs. Like even when Ugas rehydrates, he looks like he's built like a little kid. So I'm not like I'm not tripping on Ugas. But yeah, no, again, Keith is over there running his big ass mouth, and he got himself into some shit and he had to pay for it. I mean, he got paid for it, but now look at him trying to figure out. Because the thing is, that's what happens. Like when you take too much time off or you take a L and you take a fall in the rankings, you got to deal with what's coming up in the rankings. And he done fucked around and he done waited until welterweight done filled back up with killers. Everybody got power. Everybody can box. Everybody got speed. Everybody got
And Keith
accuracy.
Thurman is a smart dude. I know he's seen that Yuga situation with Stanosis and them. I know he was like, fuck, man, I could never, hell no.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like I think Keith Thurman might fuck around and outbox outbox Butayev, but Stanionis, the way Stanionis be going to that body, nah, bro. Keith, I'm sorry, bro. Nah, Stanionis will stop your ass. Shit, he'll stop your ass just like he stopped fucking Gonzalez. He'll just keep
And that would
topping
be,
you.
and you know that will be Stanosis, the team game plan.
Oh yeah, just tag his liver. He'll fold eventually. Just keep your hands up. Just keep your hands up. Tag his liver. Be done with it. Right. Well, I didn't. I mean, I didn't lose respect for Keith because I understand why he ducked. And I mean, it is a duck. Like I get it, but I lost respect for Keith when he talked all that shit about coming back at first because he went into hiatus. He went into fucking hiding or whatever from boxing, and then he come back talking about what he deserved off the top without putting any work in. And I'm just like, who are you?
Like, he got stripped.
Yeah, I'm
stripped.
like, yeah, he got stripped of the rankings, and I'm like, who?
No, he got stripped of the belt too.
Oh wait, the WBA title?
No, he had the WBA and the WBC, and I think they took the WBC away from him and let him defend that WBA against Pacquiao.
Oh right, I guess maybe yeah.
Yeah, and then remember that and then Sean Porter fought Danny Garcia for the WBC belt.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I forgot that little tidbit. That tells you how close I follow Keith Thurman's fucking career. But yeah, he dude fucked up. He fucked up, and it is what it is. And now he's paying for it. Now he's trying to come back and make up for lost time. And it's like, bro, no, nobody has to fight you. Nobody has to do shit.
I know he's still a certain type of way because if you look at Keith Thurman's career and look at Errol Spence's career, they damn near fought the same guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
And literally, and they were going to fight the same guy, which is Manny Pacquiao, but that that eye shit happened.
Right, yeah, and then they were both and in fact, people put more respect on Keith Thurman's name when he was coming up because he was like known as a knockout artist. Like he only got to touch you one time, and then it's over. But all great things come to an end, and then he took some time off, and now he's over here putting his hands out, begging, "Please, can I have some more, sir?" And it's like, okay, cool, but you got to earn it. You have to put in some goddamn work. And then Barrios is like. It's like, I understand you trying to pick somebody who hasn't been at 147 to give you every advantage, but I'm like, bro, Keith, if you even look like shit with Barrios, I don't give a fuck if you even win. If you even look bad against Barrios, you can get a knockout victory. If you even look bad, that's you gonna, bruh. Bruh.
It's tough because he might look bad because this guy, of course, he was a big junior welterweight. Now he's a full-fledged welterweight now. Shit, ain't no telling what he's able to rehydrate to.
Yeah, like, and the thing is that if Crowd is right and Keith Thurman gets stopped, I don't want to hear shit about Keith Thurman for the rest of my life. I want you to retire and go the fuck away.
That's gonna be tough
because you're not getting shit else. The next person you fight better be Boots. You're not getting shit else, Keith. If you lose to fucking Barrios, well, you have no value, bro.
Bro, he might lose.
And like I said what I said. If he does, I don't want to hear shit about him. I don't want to hear shit. Just like Crawford. If Crawford isn't fighting Errol Spence and he's not going up to fight Charlo, retire, dude. I don't care. I don't care. I'm tired of seeing you just talk. Like you like at 147. With all due respect, you haven't accomplished much. So, if you're just gonna talk, if you're just gonna talk shit and bother everybody, then just go away. Yeah, man. So I mean, there's not even that much to say on that. If Keith lose this, bye bye. Like honestly,
Shit.
if Keith even get a split decision victory, it might just be time to retire. Like if you get a fucking if it even looks questionable, it might just be time to hang it up, bro. Just go away. Just go away.
Real shit. Hey, but D Hive, I got to get up out of here. We are doing a show at 6 o'clock though.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we're gonna do back-to-back shows because I'm trying to run it up, nigga. I like getting Google checks, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, if they're gonna make you trend, go ahead and trend.
Hell yeah. Let's keep that shit going. And that's
For
the
sure.
plot right there. I'm really just gonna go live on my channel and just say, yeah, I'm coming on. But y'all gotta come to my show first. Blow my shit up, and I'm gonna still let my shit run.
Well, I mean, no, don't let them muddy up the content by just screaming and hollering. What's up, MP?
Oh no,
What's
no, no.
up?
I'm not gonna let them money up the country. I'm gonna just get nigga. I told you I'm gonna be on there for fucking what, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. As soon as they start going to screaming, I'm gone.
Yeah, the fact that they're giving this much energy, like it's just dumb, man. If they gave their own lives this sort of energy, they'd probably be millionaires by now.
I know. I know. That's what I'm trying to use them to make my fucking money.
Right.
Fuck. Hell yeah. But all
All
right,
right.
man. I'm
Well,
gonna hit you up. We're gonna do this shit again.
for sure. Have a good one.